What it do, guys? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just getting here to Nancy's. You get my stuff situated. What's up, fellas? Yeah, this sun is so bad. I was? What? Uh, that's too. That's too funny. That's funny. Well, I know K Gun was here, and then I know also it was Cold that was here too. Kagan was here, and then Cold was here the other night. That's who it was? Yeah, yeah. That's crazy. What's up, Foo? Yeah, yeah. Both of them were. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. She was pretty cool. She was a pretty cool lady. Yeah, she was dope. She was dope. Yeah, she was a cool lady for sure. Yeah. I think this is the guy right here that started the sign, like that put the first sign up. I think this is him right here. I don't know. He drives like a Rivian or something. No, that's not him. It's a different guy. They both drive the same truck, but maybe his doesn't have the bed in the back. But no. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. It's like he said this to somebody, or he is with the that was with the lady that was here that did the cold thing. I think so. The Hispanic, was it with the Hispanic lady? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he did that lady that I think she was just coming here to start it off. You know how they'll do, they'll report here and then they'll have the interview or whatever, kind of like Brian Intit. I think she was the last person to have an interview. The lady that you saw me. Dang, the car was really in the back at that time. That's crazy. Insane. That's crazy. What it do, guys? What it do? What it do? It's your boy, the boy, the juice. And my name is Troy Bradshaw. We're back outside Nancy Guthrie's house. I kind of want to open up the stream today to just kind of give us the opportunity to just talk about whatever we want to talk about. I kind of want to revisit everything today, and just kind of gather our information as kind of we did yesterday. So we'll kind of just run back through things, talk about new things that we maybe haven't learned. Just now, Sloop was telling me that uh, Nano said that they're overwhelmed right now. In the latest interview that he did, that they're really not working on anything right now. That all they're pretty much waiting for right now is just the DNA. So we'll talk about that a little bit more as time goes on. Walk over here in a second as well and say a little prayer for Nancy. I think a lot of the viewers are enjoying that, so we'll kind of start it off that way. I hope you guys can hear me. I'm not sure. We got the mic, so we're mic'd up. Let me know in the chat if you can hear me. Hope the mic's working. Hopefully hopefully it's a lot better than us using the mic on the phone. So we're mic'd up today though, so we'll see how this goes, and we'll see if it's a lot more better for everyone to kind of hear us. I think everybody can hear me. All right, let me get my hotspot on real quick so I can see what we sound like, because I really haven't tested the sound. Sounds good? Thanks for letting me know. Man, we got some company today, guys. We got Susan Tuition here and then Criminal Network in the building. So good to see you guys here outside Nancy. So we got some drinks with us today too. So thank God we got some drinks out here. So, you know, it's really actually pretty hot today. Not too much wind. It was really windy yesterday, off and on. But today it's a lot more hotter than it was yesterday. And you know how Arizona is. If you've been here before, it's going to get hotter and hotter and hotter. So, and more humid on top of that. So, hey, I want to get my phone, the stream up on my device just real quick, folks. Get there with me a second here. See if my hotspot is even going to work. Actually, it is pretty. It actually is a little bit windy out here, just a bit. It's actually kind of windy. Actually, might be more windy than yesterday. Now that I'm thinking about it, we'll see if we got more consistent winds today versus yesterday, because it was pretty windy yesterday. Big welcomes those of you guys tuning in. By the way, I see folks in the chat. Good to see you guys back here in the chat here. Chrissy, good to see you. Kathleen, welcome. Thankfully, our intelligent juice, not a hater of humans who are not straight. That's Sleuth Mox mating something. Hey, Kathleen, big welcomes. Good to see you. We love all the other YouTubers. I don't know what's going on, but big welcomes. Good to see you in the chat. Robin, welcome here. Chrissy, good to see y'all. Camper Lady, good to see you back in the chat. Said me too, jumping between all three of you wonderful guys. Wow. Got some folks passing by here. Yeah. I know it's going to be tough for you guys to just kind of go. It's going to be tough for you guys because I know you guys, a lot of you guys watch all of us. And if you guys rather be on somebody else's channel, feel free. I'm totally okay with that. I know Criminal and I will be out here into the night. Most of us both, us two both use people stopping by. I think they wanted to just take some pictures. So good to see folks still stopping by. Hey, Mike actually sounds pretty good. Hopefully it picks up the sound, so the surrounding sound too. So kind of hoping that. But anyways, guys, we'll start it off with a quick prayer and then we'll have a conversation or a discussion based on the case and anything we've learned. Or I just kind of really today the focus is just kind of revisiting a lot of the stuff that we've covered, because we really don't have much updates. I haven't really heard much insight on anything or insides. So that's all we're really left to do as of right now. And I'll repeat what I just told you guys about Nanos, because Sleuth had mentioned something about Nanos saying that they aren't working on anything right now. But it feels that way. It really does. They're not really working on much. All they are doing is waiting for the DNA results, guys. That's crazy to me. If that's, I mean, and from what we're hearing is that's what Nanos said in the latest interview that he had. So if that's all they're doing is waiting around for DNA, that is sad, because the last time I checked upon doing some research, it stated that they have worked through at least 13,000 tips. And we really haven't got an actual number as far as where we stand with the tips, but I would believe they've gone through thousands at this point. Also, I think the FBI is still going through camera footages amongst the neighborhood for those of the neighbors that of the cameras that they were able to retrieve footage on. I don't know what neighbors those are, but we did pass a house down the way with some pretty good cameras. So I would only assume that would have been one of the stops. Not only that, we got the neighbor up here, right here, who's got several cameras up there. I know in the beginning there were a couple neighbors that said that they didn't pay for their subscription either, so they had nothing for the FBI, which was pretty terrible, to be honest. But Anyways, I will lead the way, folks. We'll say a quick prayer here. Bear with me and join me and bow your head if you would like. I'll say hello to some more folks in the chat because I really haven't said hello to a lot of you folks here in the chat. So much love, guys. I appreciate you guys tuning in here tonight or this afternoon, going into a fine Friday evening. It's finally Friday, folks. Man, it feels good that it's Friday. We made it through another week. It's always a blessing when that we can just simply wake up every morning. Man, what a blessing. What a blessing. Today makes 104, folks. 104 since Nancy Guthrie has been missing. Can you believe that we're going into almost half a year already? I mean, just that quick. It's already we're already about 2 months away from it being half a year since Nancy Guthrie has gone. It's just crazy to me. Just crazy. Hey, thank you guys for being here, Denise. I appreciate the love, the support, and just you guys being here. Period. I really appreciate it, guys. I could do this without you guys, so I have to remind you guys of that all the time. So feel free to join me. We'll say a quick prayer here for Nancy here. Dear God, as we continue to fight for Nancy, I pray that you continue to watch over Nancy and us all. I pray you continue to watch over the family and this community as we all continue to push to seek answers. And I pray you protect us all in the process. We stand together, we fight together, we grow together. Father, please continue to help us keep this case alive, bring awareness, watch over one another, and continue to send a message. In dear Jesus' name, amen. And what a beautiful, beautiful sight here. What a beautiful sight. It's a sign right here. Hopefully I don't lose connection. This is a fairly bad area connection-wise. And I'll keep an eye on the stream here. I think I might have lost you guys, actually. What a beautiful sight. No, thank you guys. Thank you guys for doing what you guys are doing. I appreciate that. And I actually wanted to reach out to somebody real quick by the name of Cynthia. She's been supporting the channel for quite some time now. And even if she just started, it doesn't matter. I just wanted to let her know thank you. And I truly appreciate the love and support. You've helped me a lot in just a short amount of time, Cynthia. And LaDonna, I appreciate you sending me $9 on Cash App. LaDonna kind of looks like Lauren a little bit, but much love, LaDonna. Thanks so much. I appreciate the love and support, guys. It's insane. I tell you guys all the time, I don't deserve half of the love and support that you guys been giving us. I was excited today to get mic'd up, folks, because now that he comes up and they interact with us or we have a conversation with them, we'll be able to we'll have more of a chance of hearing that person when they talk low or maybe even when we're a little bit farther away than usual. So you guys will be able to kind of hear that. I'm trying to listen to see if you guys can hear the sound right now in the background. Well, y'all feel free to let me know if the sound doesn't sound too good. And we'll take these mics off, but so far I'm liking it. All right, bear with me to get set up, folks. $9 on Cash App. Looks like it. So far, it sounds really good. Just setting up the tripod here. I'm gonna test the mic real quick too, folks. It says it's on. It sounds like it's on. I'm gonna just give it a test, and it might sound like I'm really close to the mic, but I want to make sure it's working. Mic check, mic check. Yeah, sounds good. God, I can't remember who it was who got us a mic, but thanks again, man. Because it came with 2 mics, so I might set it over talking about the Nancy Guthrie case. That's dope. Got the little ribbon on it too. I like that. So yeah, most of the college students are cool over there. You wouldn't believe it. I passed by one. I do a lot of Instacart. Well, I haven't been lately, but when I did do a lot of Instacart, there was 3 kids that got ran over by a car. And I had just missed it, but I got out, checked the kid's pulse. The other 2 were already gone. Yeah, and huh? Yeah. The kid turned himself in about like 3 or 4 hours later, but he's like a 19-year-old kid ran over. I don't even know how you run over 3 people, 3, and they all were unalive. Yeah, I think so for sure. There's no. Yeah, yeah.
And somebody sat down with the family and told them, hey, whoever did this to your mom is targeting you. They want to destroy your life. The best thing you can do to combat that, live your life.
Yeah.
So that could explain why they're just living instead of hiding. Right? And notice when the first day she went back to work, remember, we got another ransom.
Right. Yeah.
Just give me.
Do you think she?
She was already back at work when Tomato came the same day.
Do you think she knows, or she has like?
That's why I thought it was connected.
You think she knows, or she has like a suspicion on what's going on, Savannah? I mean,
I think that she could have some inside information. Went back, but the next day when we were here, that's when we got.
Or did she just simply go back to work just to get back to work? Like it's so hard for me.
Like she knew already, and they're wrapping it up. Go ahead and go back to work. We got that. And then we're gonna get these back. Either that, or she helped cover like you did, which is possible too. No, man, people are really scary. I mean, look what happened with the Watts case. How he killed his 3 kids and his wife and shit, and put them in that fucking tank. He interviewed them, everything. Remember? Yeah, he was just like, I don't know where they are. Went in his house and everything. If they wouldn't have had that one video of him loading the truck, he would be free right now. Because they would have never found out. So, yeah, that's what this reminds me of.
I wonder if it was Annie or Tommaso that was Nancy's POA. I wonder which one of them are her actual POA. Because I mean, Tommaso's more stable than Annie, and I don't know if Annie is the most reliable person. I don't know what she does on her free time, but she seems like she's all right. Yeah.
The problem is psychopaths always seem all right.
Yeah.
And a psychopath wouldn't even care. You know what I mean? If the psychopath did this to Nancy, in their mind, they think that she deserved it, or it's somebody else's fault, right? If you wouldn't have did what you did to me, I wouldn't have had to do what I did to you.
Yeah, yeah, it's possible for sure.
A lot of anger, hatred, control freak. Like you think you control my life? That's why I think the Mark Orchard theory is good too. Yeah, and that kind of goes with. There was some kind of Bitcoin breach last year, and I thought, have you ever were saying that what if Savannah and Nancy had Bitcoin that we didn't know of, and that was the first plan of their.
That's how it happens. It puts their it goes on the dark web for a week, and then predators they go through the list,
right?
And they say, "Oh, you have a Bitcoin
wallet.
Right? Yeah, I'm gonna go do a wrench attack."
So it could have been Savannah or Nancy, where they could have. In other words, maybe they tried to do a ransom that night with the laptop or with the computer. Or, I don't know.
They have to know something because they're the only ones who know who they've been in contact with. You know, they're the only ones that can check their own history for the most part.
Like maybe Savannah or somebody got some missed calls from Nancy or something like that. Where they were sitting with Nancy at first before she passed away. Make the call, you know, hitting her and punching her. And trying to get her to call, you know, do what they tell her to do so that they can get that money from Savannah. And then she just died, you know.
How would they oxygenate the brain?
No, she was out there. She was in that front door. I think they lured her out, bro. I think they lured her out. She came out like this, barefooted. It was like, what the fuck? Is there a storm? Like, why is my shit covered? And then they came through these bushes right here, around.
Yeah, you could tell he was coming from like somewhere on this right side right here for sure, because he was definitely coming from
a lot of people think
the side.
It's coming from the door out to the driveway. I'm wondering if it's coming from the driveway back to the door.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Then she falls down on her hands and knees right by the front door, coughing. They pick her up, bring her inside, and then that's when it all starts right there.
Yeah.
Savannah saying her taking her out of her bed. Probably not.
Luring her out of her bed. Think about it. If somebody, okay, the power box is right here. I could walk over there right now, open the power box, and shut it all off right now. Shut the power off to the house. Walk back this way. Right. Cover it up. Cover the camera.
I'm not saying that.
Walk back. Walk back over here. Turn the power on. Nancy's waking up. She's checking her camera. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's all blocked. Comes out to the front door, looks out. Like, there must have been a storm or something. There's flowers all over my camera.
See, my thing is, I wonder if Nancy was a light sleeper. Obviously, she would have to be a light sleeper to hear all that or know that. You know, I don't know what medication she was on, but.
Time, you know, isn't valid. It's a 144 call from the burner. What if they split carded it to act like it was Nancy and Tomaso or Annie? Have her open. Which is easy. You can do that at any time. Yeah, that's pretty smart.
Initially, he did look like he was gonna knock, though. He kind of did look like he was gonna knock on that door for a second, though.
What's he covering the camera for? Say it again. What's he covering the camera for? Is it because he has a key? He's not covering it.
I think he was trying to pry it off, but I don't know. Everybody's theories are different.
I don't think he can pry it. It's not.
Well, I mean, with those Nest cameras, the pin goes on the top of it, right? So it's from the bottom of the camera, or is it from the top? I thought with that one specifically, I thought it was a pin on the top.
He had to know that the brush that he was grabbing wasn't like a weed, because you can't do that with just anything. I'm not saying it was a landscaper, but the plant that he grabbed, you put it up there. In my opinion, you put it behind it.
To pop it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I feel like he was doing.
He grabs the bush and he starts to shape it. He's going like this.
So just fit it in the gap.
Yes, he's making it like a loop. He's going like, if you watch him, he's going like this.
Yeah, right,
so
right.
he can go like that and just hang it over
the camera.
Sense. So he's not using it to pry, because honestly, he could probably just rip that fucking thing off with a knife or.
Remember, he could have ripped it off. Remember, he's got like 2 gloves on, whatever those fingers are. You know, he doesn't want to leave anything behind or break open his glove. That's the only reason. This is my guess that he might have put it. And even with the loop, he could have just put it behind it.
Yeah.
Well, that's all. First of all, the one thing that makes me think the family had something to do with this, they took the camera. What kind of fucking criminal is going to do that?
Yeah, and every other. Yeah.
Why would you take the camera?
And why not all the other cameras?
I mean, didn't they take all the other ones except for that one that's for the wild? Oh, so they still were able to retrieve that one. I thought there was only one that they.
I don't even know where the fuck that was. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the. Because I think there was 2 on the casita and then the one for the wildlife in the back. I think.
I heard. I don't know what footage they got. I heard they got thumbnails. I thought it was from inside the house. No video, but thumbnails.
Doesn't make any sense.
I know.
I feel like that's something that the family would do. Only they would do that. I mean, why would a criminal do that? There's absolutely no fucking.
The only ones to be able to plan something like that, it seems like, or Nanos or someone that's just that connected, which doesn't still make no sense.
Makes no sense. It's something really stupid to do. Because imagine if you get pulled over right down the street. She's in the trunk.
Yeah, there was some.
This camera on. What the fuck?
There was some confusion in the chat yesterday. Some people think that she was that the family checked on Nancy at 11, but the timeline says 11:56.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
which makes more sense because if she doesn't show up at church, nobody's gonna panic, right? They're just gonna make a phone call, like, "Hey, we just wanted to know, like, Nancy didn't show up."
Right. Oh,
and Annie's like, "What? She didn't show up? I'll go by the house."
Yeah, and I guess like in between that time, it was a 50-minute gap from the time that they reached out to her and the time that they checked on Nancy, which is suspicious to a lot of people because I don't know, if that was my mom, I'd probably be here right away, especially being 10 minutes down the street, if it's true. But I just don't know how they didn't take notice to the back doors being propped open or any blood at all. That's super weird to me. I mean, obviously
before she left wandering away.
I mean, because wouldn't they go through the front door? I don't know how Annie and Tommaso normally enter the house, but I mean, if I know cops are already en route at some point, I mean, I'm probably going to go through the front unless they just went through the garage and didn't bother looking or anything. I mean, reports say they suspected it to be her just wandering off initially, but I don't know if that's what their first thought was.
There's absolutely no reason to take that camera. And why even knock it off if you've already covered it? Like, why are you obsessed with that camera?
You knew it was there.
Yeah.
First pass at 11.
Do you know exactly where the septic tanks are at? We couldn't really figure it out. I mean, we were looking at the little blue, like near that cactus over there.
Right behind this big cactus.
Mm.
The old one or the new one? I don't know. There's a green
Someone said that the septic is over here.
I think JLR said in between the chimney and the window.
It has like a green lid on it. But from my understanding, the holes on it aren't big enough to like put a body in.
Yeah, they look pretty. They're like square looking to me.
It's more like that. You put your hose on it. It has another bigger one that's like takes tools to get off.
I know
Clean it, it's just like a hose.
Those manholes are right behind the gym folks' house that we saw on the thing, but I don't know. Yeah, because that was just an outline.
Here, and then you also have the manholes. And I think the manholes are accessible through service roads. And we could actually take those roads if you see those manholes.
Right.
Those are roads that we could take.
On that blueprint that we saw, they looked like they were big enough for a body to go in for sure, but I don't know. Those look huge, yeah.
I tried to take one off. They're hard to get off, so you'd have to have some kind of tool or a stick or a bar.
I've been getting some.
Here's the water rushing through there.
I've been getting some emails about this bunker. Where's this bunker at? I mean, I remember you talking about a bunker, but people keep talking about bunker, a bunker.
The thing in the 60s and 70s, like Cold War shit, they would send out pamphlets to all owners in Tucson on how to build your own bomb shelter. So it doesn't mean that they all. In other words, there's a lot that aren't in the blueprints, or in other words, you didn't have to have a.
We don't really have. I don't think we really have bunkers out here in Arizona.
Yeah. So in other words, that they were. Tucson was probably more prepared than many. You know what I mean? If something did happen, in other words.
It's crazy.
This is like a target.
There's even like anomalies, even at the house that's up there, at the top of the hill.
Yeah.
You saw that big square where it's probably not a fire pit because there's a fucking tree right next to it. So what if it was an entrance to something? We flew the drone over and everything. They were already, the day we were going to come out here and do a drone on it, they had trucks out here digging dirt.
That's crazy. Hold on, chat. Let me get my my hotspot on.
You're never gonna find her that way.
Folks, we're just kind of hanging out, having a conversation here.
Even if they put it somewhere.
Don't worry, I'll be tuning in to the chat here. I wanted to show
I got the info on the person you're talking about.
Criminal Network this truck that somebody sent me through email. I think it was Janny who sent me the picture of the truck, which it looked kind of suspicious, but I don't know. I think it was on Dad's Gone Live's channel. It almost looks like it could be that car we think we see in the video on Nancy's and I'll show you guys the truck that somebody sent me, which is going to be kind of tough for you guys to see, but I'll try to make it as big as I can. And this is the picture somebody sent me of this truck, and it almost looks like, and I know it's going to be tough for you guys to see it, but it almost looks like the truck that's possibly a truck in the back on Nancy's ring camera footage, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We haven't really been able to make out what that vehicle is that we see in the back. And I'll show you guys later on because it's just too glary right now. And I got the fan on the phone, so it makes it much tougher for you guys to see what I'm looking at. But thanks for sharing that email with me. Thanks for all the emails. You guys have been good about sending me emails and keeping me updated on any little information that we can find. So I'm not used to this this mic, guys. I keep leaning into the phone and talking to the phone, and I keep forgetting I got a mic today. So.
And look, their house is almost touched, bro. Sue Ellen and Sprouts.
Trying to get my hotspot on here. Dirty Hard, big welcomes.
I'm trying to find out if they said Clay Sprouts and 2 other people went to jail. Those 2 people are already out.
I'm not too sure what you were mentioning in the comment there, Dirty Hard Sock. I am Kel says you sound good with that mic. Man, that's good to know. We can hear you even if you walk. Oh man, that's lovely. Thank you for that, Nina. Yes, we got Alex out here, Criminal Network and himself, and then Sleuth Intuition walking right there. So, man, shout Sleuth Intuition, man. He's done some awesome things in this case, and I think he's been active with other cases as well. So, shouts to that guy. Got another mic too. We might end up using it just so we can kind of hear what they're talking about sometimes, just for a couple moments here and there, maybe. But I think we're good. I think you guys can hear pretty well. What the heck is he carrying? That's his tripod. Juice, you definitely need to check out Brian Ince's latest post of bombshells dropped about the case. Okay, we'll check that out. Is this on YouTube? Hey, what's up, Oakley? Good to see you in the chat, by the way. He said there used to be a nuclear testing here in the surrounding deserts. The bunkers or basements were used while testing took place. Interesting. We don't really have basements here in Tucson, though. That's like, to me, that's like an East Coast thing. We don't really have that. In a lot of places here in Arizona. I'm sure there are places here that have basements, but it's not a norm for us. I'm having trouble getting my hotspot on. Let me try to restart it one more time, folks. And I'm going to try to make sure to keep it on this time.
Because it would have to be someone that's that smart, number one.
I'll make sure we keep it on this time.
The ransom note was written very.
How do you get out of here without getting caught on camera?
So there's Mara says there's a basement in tornado areas. Interesting.
But if you live right here, you could walk over here, roll Nancy over, right? Maybe you thought you could walk her over. But if you live right here and torture her, you could walk over here.
So we're just trying to figure out where Nancy may have been taken out, how she was taken out. It's hard, man. It's hard. It really is. It's mind-boggling too, because some of us believe that, there's a possibility she was lowered out. Some of us believe that the blood was planted there. Some of us believe she was taken out through the front. Some of us believe she was taken out through the back. It's a really tough to really try to figure out what really happened here that night. How did things go? How did things play out? It's really hard to put it all together. Hey, Nikki Nash, thanks for watching me and Alex both. I appreciate you tuning in here.
I already got what I needed.
And it explains the sorry letter.
Thornbridge says, my brother-in-law is retired Kansas City homicide detective. I talked to him today about Nancy. I'd love to share with you. Oh, man, I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it.
They took a lot of chances by doing that charge. They didn't ask for money. So
Wish I could, maybe you could shoot me an email. I wish we could take calls out here, but we usually have trouble taking calls. It's usually in and out. But if you wanna give me a call, feel free to remind me who you are through email, and I'll send you the number. We'll give it a shot. That would be pretty cool. I love to hear some insights from professionals. It seems like that's what a lot of the bigger guys have been doing, like Brian Enton and Megan Kelly. They've been talking to like former FBI agents or former detectives. I mean, obviously they can't really talk to the guys that are working on the case. So, I mean, the closest thing you can get to, as far as someone who understands what's going on, is former law enforcement. So, 1974. Good to see you. She says hi to Juice. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Shelly. I'm busy says cops have inside cameras. Never heard of that one, but I initially in the beginning I heard that there were cameras inside Nancy's home, but I think that was just some misinformation. I don't know. Do you remember in the beginning they were saying that there were cameras inside, or there was word going around about that? But I remember them saying that. I don't know who it was who said that, but I don't think she ever had cameras on the inside. Yeah. So I don't know if that's true for whoever said that in chat. Hey, Kim Wells, good to see you. But I got some water in here if you guys want some water. Hey, coffee's brewing. Good to see you. Mara says it's peaceful there. Sad too. Yeah, it is. There's a nice, peaceful neighborhood. It's a different vibe than my side of town.
No, 101. She didn't contact me.
Trying to get some Gatorade here. Love me some Gatorade. There's some cold ones too. All right. Yeah, you're good. Man, I wish I had an electric bike. It would be nice to like drive around like within a 2-mile radius.
Yeah, it's like you could just get in and out.
Yeah.
Stay on scene.
Guys, I would love to just ride around here on an electric scooter or electric bike. Like Slu's got an electric bike, and within a 2-mile radius though. Look around.
Shit, I do 50 miles.
Dang, 50 miles is crazy.
Like nothing, man.
Sheesh. Does your power your big power bank? I got like a Jackery. Will it charge that thing, or is it not enough watts to yeah?
This power bank in here probably could charge it up some.
How long is a full charge? How much?
Look at that thing, guys.
Like 100 miles.
Damn.
We got to get one of those so we can ride around here. I would literally drive around here in this neighborhood within a 2-mile radius, though, just to see if we see any plays, see any suspicious vehicles that we've wandered across, like the F-150. Even though we don't know particularly what vehicle was here that night, you never know what we might see late into the night just riding around. A lot of crazy things happen at night, and even during the day in broad daylight too. So I think it would just be cool though. Juice asked Alex to put his windsock on. The people are going crazy. Hey Alex, they're asking you to put your windsock on, saying they're going crazy. Yeah, he's got one.
Oh, I'm on there. Oh yeah, and I got.
Good one, Michael. He says, Juice, you can borrow 857 scooter. I wish I could. Now we'll get one eventually, guys. Some white truck right here. White truck alert.
Juice is slow.
They were saying I should make my community, my member, my community name is Sloop Juice. I was like, yeah, I don't know.
No, I'm hearing you. Listen.
Let's listen in on this, folks.
Because they're suing them?
Not news. Not talking to the family. So what do y'all, if y'all have a second phone, y'all might want to just jump on it and look at the Brian Hinton. What was it, post JLR?
Oh, people keep telling me to watch the Brian Hinton. Guys, we'll listen to the Brian Hinton latest post.
My freezing.
Yeah, you guys got this. Because I'm starting to think again, Alex, you guys are doing great out there. And that is ground zero right there.
Yep.
Right there where you're at. It's the ground zero.
That's square one. Square one.
See, I mean, you know, again, that's where we know it was reported from. But I still personally believe it's down the street about 4 miles.
People keep saying that.
Tomaso's house. We still got to start from there and get us away from there.
But why?
Just saying.
I don't know. I just think she
What
came home.
evidence is
That's
going
me.
that way?
Yeah. I don't know. I know a lot of people don't think she was ever brought home. I think she was brought home.
We don't even know what direction the perp went.
Well, a lot of people feel like she got brought home.
Right. I understand that. I don't know. I just think that they would have done all the geofencing on Tomaso and the vehicle and their phones when they went to go drop, or he or they went to go drop off Nancy. I just think they wouldn't have put that in the timeline if it wasn't something that they already looked at. I don't think they're going to just base it on Annie and Tomaso's word. Well, we dropped her off at 9:48. You know what I mean? I just think they looked into that too. You know.
The fact that they've looked over so many things already, it's kind of hard to
I would think
not think that too, though. So I don't know. It's tough.
Along with a lot of other stuff.
I sent you the invite too.
Yeah, I'll probably jump on right now, but I can't because this phone is bad.
It's a built timeline that they have to put out to make the story work. You know what I mean? What if just like we were saying, if there's some involvement from someone who, we have prepared statement from the family that the sheriff read to us that very first day, and it was already a predetermined, this is when we did what, you know, and they took it off the basis of that, and nobody ever actually verified any of that specific information other than them saying this is what we did. We don't know because we were not there as the investigators or involved in the beginning of the case. You know what I mean? So
when they gave us the timeline,
how much do we know really happened?
Was it the February 5th presser that did put the timeline when the feds were involved, or was it just normal?
Guys, we were talking about that yesterday. We went back to the timeline again. I want to talk about the timeline again. It's a big old horsefly here, but we keep talking about that timeline. We know that timeline isn't 100% accurate. We know that within the time that they spent here, based on the timeline, it's supposed to be 41 minutes. We know that it's probably not that. You know, I question whether or not it's close, because sometimes I feel like that timeline could be close, but other times I feel like that timeline could be way off. Their idea is, well, one of the persons here on JLR's panel was saying that he thinks that Nancy's within a 4-mile radius, somewhere in between Nancy's house and Tommaso and Annie's. But I don't know. I just don't feel like Nancy's anywhere around here. I don't know why I don't feel like she's close. I feel like there's a possibility she's here in Tucson, but I don't feel like she's close. Not only that, I don't feel like that they buried her either. I feel like she would be probably like someone brought it to my attention the other day, in somebody's fridge, or somewhere maybe deep into some lake or something like that. I just don't think that burying her was a part of the motive, but who knows? Who knows? I mean, for all we know, the intention could have been to not kill Nancy, and then, you know, plans changed. They went about it in a whole different way than we think. So I don't know, guys. We just don't have enough information, but a profile would be great. I keep saying that. I think amongst us all, we're helping one another build a profile for this perp somehow, some way. But I think Sleuth is headed out right now. He's gonna go take a look around. So tune in with him if you want to ride around with Sleuth. He's on the e-bike. I think he's going up to the hill right now. But that's pretty dope. I can't wait to do that because we all know that there's a parking rule enforced in this neighborhood, so you can't park here. You can park an e-bike though. You can park a scooter. So I think that that's going to be cool once we are able to navigate around the neighborhood, because there's a lot of places in the neighborhood that I haven't went, and I think I'm really good at just observing like odd areas, odd places, and I can kind of feel it, you know. And I've been here all my life. I've been through this neighborhood all my dang life. I don't know that the neighborhood by the back of my head, but I used to have a coach that lived here in this very neighborhood about a couple blocks over, and we would always go over to his house, by the name of Greg LaChance. What a wonderful guy. He used to be a dentist. So that helped me kind of get more familiar with the neighborhood. I was probably like 12, 13 at the time. But I think that it would be helpful to just kind of navigate through the neighborhood, and you never know what we might stumble across. And I know JLR and Dad's Gone Live have spent many hours here and time going through the neighborhood and whatnot. But just for peace of mind, that's cool. He's got his own logo on the bike. But just for peace of mind, it wouldn't hurt to go through the neighborhood. The more people, the better, traveling through this neighborhood. And you just never know what you're going to see. You never know what you're going to see or stumble across. JLR had invited me to a panel, guys. I don't know if I'm going to go on the panel because we're out here and my signals aren't very good. I don't know if he had sent me an invite, but Alex is already on, so I just kind of jump in and out of the conversation with him being on there. I don't think it's necessary for us both to be on the panel. We're both sitting right here next to each other too, so if I should hop in on the panel there. Let's watch this video because a lot of people keep saying in the chat to watch the Brian Insit's latest video. So I think we should take a listen just to see what's going on here. I wish I would know where to start because it's a 39-minute video, folks, and I don't want to. We definitely don't want to watch a whole 39-minute video here. Lens is dirty. We'll clean it up. Thanks for telling me, by the way. Let's clean it up a bit, folks. How's that right there? Is that better? And you guys can hear, this mic is great because you guys can hear all of that, I think. I mean, it sounds pretty good. All right, let's play this, guys. I want you guys to hear this. Again, get through because I don't know what part of the video is what we're listening for because I haven't watched this yet, but let's listen in.
Have other samples that we don't know about? Does that mean that they then have a cold case based on who have said that, you know, they're waiting on this DNA, but there's really not a lot that they're going on right now. got a problem. We've got a cold case.
All right, let's go back because I think the beginning is important. It sounds like the beginning is
Moving
important.
forward carefully.
Hold on.
There's been a lot of curiosity. Is Savannah Guthrie, are the Guthrie's getting frustrated with the sheriff based on all of this reporting that's been out there, that I've done, that's been out there, mistakes that have been made? Could they be frustrated, or were they still talking to him and happy behind the scenes? And it sounds like they're, according to the sheriff, no longer directly communicating with the sheriff. So I found that to be very interesting, and that is something new that I didn't know. He said, quote, and this is the sheriff, "The public is frustrated, even the Guthrie family." So they're also acknowledging that the Guthrie family is frustrated, which how can you blame them? I mean, I think that even though they haven't said that outright, how could they not be frustrated? I mean, it's now been more than 3 months, and they still have no resolution. They have no idea where Nancy is. And at the same time, there's sort of this controversy that continues to develop around the sheriff throughout this whole thing. So he's acknowledging the public is frustrated, even the Guthrie family is frustrated. Every passing
buffering,
second must
guys?
feel like 100 days.
Are we good, chat? I don't know if we're buffering at all. I hope not. Somebody put the buffering emojis in the chat. We're good? Okay. All right. Just making sure, because I think we're usually good right here where we're sitting at.
Found that to be very interesting, and that is something new.
Let's go back real quick.
Family, and he is technically in charge of the investigation still as the sheriff of Pima County. Remember, it was never handed over to the FBI. So the fact that he is acknowledging that he is no longer directly communicating with the Guthrie family and says those conversations are being handled by the FBI, you know, there's been a lot of curiosity. Is Savannah Guthrie, are the Guthrie's getting frustrated with the sheriff based on all of this reporting that's been out there, that I've done, that's been out there?
Remember, okay, I got to stop it right there already. Remember, in the beginning, Nano said that he was communicating with Savannah. He specifically stated that he was communicating with Savannah. And now, according to Brian Inton's report here, he's saying that he no longer is in contact with the Guthrie family. So that says a lot to me.
Could they be frustrated, or were they still talking to him and happy behind the scenes? And it sounds like they're, according to the sheriff, no directly communicating with the sheriff. So I found that to be very interesting, and that is something new that I didn't know. He said, quote, and this is the sheriff, "The public is frustrated, even the Guthrie family." So they're also acknowledging that the Guthrie family is frustrated, which how can you blame them? I mean, I think that even though they haven't said that outright, how could they not be frustrated? I mean, it's now been more than 3 months, and they still have no resolution. They have no idea where Nancy is. And at the same time, there's sort of this controversy that continues to develop around the sheriff throughout this whole thing. So he's acknowledging the public is frustrated, even the Guthrie family is frustrated. Every passing second must feel like 100 days because they don't know. What matters is moving forward carefully, or falsely accuse somebody or make a bad arrest. Interesting you said that, because remember when I was there were 2 times where they didn't specifically falsely accuse someone, but they detained people, the time in Rio Rico and then the time close to Nancy's house. So he's saying that they don't want to make mistakes like that again, I guess. But interesting that he's saying that even the Guthrie family is frustrated. That's new. In terms of DNA, this is new. This is what he said. "I know we have DNA that is unknown who the contributor or depositor is, but I think they're getting closer to finding out who that was," adding that he has confidence in our labs. So the fact that he said they are getting closer to finding out who that was, that's optimistic, that's promising. I mean, I hope that's true behind the scenes. We know that they had the hair strand, that they were looking at the rootless hair, and that they were attempting to do genetic genealogy, investigative genetic genealogy, when they look at bigger family trees and try to narrow it down. So that's promising that he said that he thinks they're getting closer to finding out who that was. He says, when the labs tell us, hey, there's nothing else we can do, well, then maybe we've got a problem, we've got a cold case. But right now, the labs aren't telling us that. Interesting to hear him actually say cold case, that then he believes they'd have a cold case.
Wow. That's sad, guys. That is sad. That is sad. That's just sad. I mean, the fact that he said that they're pretty much not working on anything is crazy to me. That is crazy.
Y'all sit in offices now and they're never even doing kind of
Nothing. It's crazy that he would even say that he wouldn't even consider it cold if the labs come back and say that they don't have anything. I mean, that makes no sense. And like they keep saying, Nanos keeps yapping away. Just shut up. Just shut up. Literally. I mean, we're trying to find Nancy and we have a controversy with the sheriff at the same time. And they want to keep this guy in office. They want to keep this guy in office during a serious federal investigation where we have not very many. We really don't have anything. We don't have no leads. We know nothing. We hardly even know what even took place here the night that Nancy was taken. All we have is what they gathered. That's all we have. No signs of forced entry at all whatsoever, which leads us to believe that, you know, the back door was unlocked. That's crazy. Just crazy. Sleuth rolling by. I don't understand how he doesn't take any of the blame, or they're just overlooking the fact that he's really impacted this case to the point where we could almost put the blame on him for doing what he did in the beginning, knowing that the first 48 hours or 72 hours are the most critical in an investigation. He literally pretty much, to me, and it's my opinion, single-handedly took away the opportunity to find Nancy based on how he acted and how he treated things in the beginning. Him not wanting to interact with the FBI, you know, his frustration, his ego got in the way of, and we're learning this now, the assessor wanted to do work, or she was trying to work, obviously, but his frustration probably wasn't helping due to the fact that he got upset with the obsessor because the obsessor was sharing information with the FBI. So he got angry, and I just think that his anger, his ego, and just how he acted in general got, you know, made these guys frustrated. It got in the way of them doing their work. How can you a crime scene if you're being rushed out? How do you gather all the information that needs to be gathered and get every single thing possible out of this home that leads up to evidence when you have everyone on the same page except the one person that's leading the way? The one person that's in charge is not on board with everyone else. He couldn't even listen to his team. That's just sad. That's just sad. He has the tools, he has the sources, he has the people around him to do what's right. And he still took it upon himself to do what he thought was right. It was an I thing, not a we thing. And the last time I checked, when a crime scene is being worked, it's amongst several people, not just one person. Just sad, folks. Just sad. And it's mind-blowing and mind-boggling at the same time.
Gosh, I hope it doesn't get to that point, but that just goes back to everything that I've been reporting from my sources close to the investigation who have said that, you know, they're waiting on this DNA, but there's really not a lot that they're going on right now. They don't have a suspect. They don't have any solid leads, and he's kind of acknowledging that right now. They're waiting on the DNA, and if that doesn't work out, then maybe we've got a problem. We've got to go cold case, he said. So good news in a way that they are still waiting on the DNA, folks, and that they haven't ruled anything out and the labs aren't telling them that they've got a problem, but also kind of not the best news if you think about it from the perspective of what if they aren't able to get anything off that hair, or if they have other samples that we don't know about, does that mean that they then have a cold case based on what the sheriff said? Digital evidence, he says, this includes thousands and thousands of videos, digitally camera footage, he says, at the center of the investigation, an enormous catalog of surveillance footage from intersections, neighborhoods, businesses, home security systems. He said, this is a quote, there's thousands and thousands of video out there from intersections and ring cameras that we have to catalog. Maybe it's all the white trucks are over there, all the red sedans are over here. You've got to have it so when you do find a suspect, hey, the suspect is John Doe, we got him, now we'll go say, well, what else do we know about John Doe? So that's not entirely new. We knew that they were looking through all the traffic cameras, and apparently they're cataloging all the vehicles. So even though they don't know who the suspect is or what vehicle the suspect was driving or suspects, it sounds like he's saying once they figure that out, hopefully when they figure that out, they'll be able to quickly go back and identify some of these cars on these traffic cams around the time that Nancy went missing.
Go back and identify some of these cars. Go do it now. If you're not working on anything right now, go do it now. If the FBI and the sheriff department are simply just sitting in the office right now and they're really not working on anything, which we don't know what the FBI is doing because they've been quiet, go work on it now. What are we waiting for? The more we work, the more they work, we have a chance at cracking this case. We have a chance at finding our suspect and maybe even finding Nancy as well. Either or. I'm not understanding why they're even sharing this with I don't even understand why Sheriff Nanos has decided to express this to all of us. Here we go again. Here we go again. Sheriff Nanos just throwing things out there just to throw things out there. How did he get this job? How is he even fit for this job? I don't get it. I don't understand how he even got to where he's at. It's almost like putting me in office. I wouldn't understand a thing to do. Nothing. No experience, no nothing. I don't understand how you have the experience, but you have no knowledge at all when it comes to a crime like this. Or it seems like any crime at this point. I mean, I don't know what big crime that Nanos has really solved, but apparently their success rate is pretty high the last time we checked, based on homicides. Is it Acrodil? Or Acrodil? So bad at pronouncing names. Said you do a better job. It seems like it. I mean, he's not doing anything. He hasn't done anything at all, folks. He has not done anything but make everyone upset. That's about it. And I said it yesterday. I said, if Nanos is going to start anywhere, he should probably start with the Cajun Navy coming out here and doing a search. I'm starting to really believe that there's a lot more that he knows that we don't know in order for him to decline all of the help that's been offered. I would really like to know why he's declining any help. And I would also like to know, well, I just think he better have a real good excuse to why, and maybe he doesn't have to. But that's a question that needs to be asked, and we need an answer for, is why aren't you letting the Cajun Navy come out here and search? There's so many people here that truly believe Nancy is 2 to 4 miles within this proximity. So if that's the case, let the Cajun Navy search. Let's clear the air. Let's get that question out the way. I mean, because that's something that needs to be done. We had people coming out here. We had many FBI agents coming out here and conducting searches, going door to door and whatnot. Don't know how well they searched. We saw FBI's checking septic tanks. Don't know if it was actually a septic tank or a manhole or some type of water hole or whatever it was. I don't know what it was, you know, because I'm not familiar personally with septic tanks, but looking online, it states that they're checking a septic tank. They checked those septic tanks around Nancy's, according to sources. They also checked the septic tanks around Annie and Tommaso's. It's very difficult for all of us to overlook the fact that Annie and Tommaso's are involved because they spent so much time there. They went back and they went back and they went back again. Not only that, we can't get over the fact that they kept their car for so long. And it all revolves back around the fact that Nancy was last seen with Annie and Tommaso. Or she was the last person with Annie and Tommaso. And Tommaso was the last person to take Nancy home.
About false arrests. Nobody wants to, this is a quote, nobody wants to make a false statement. Nobody wants to falsely accuse someone. At some point in time, someday, we may have somebody in a courtroom that deserves his or her right to a fair and impartial trial. The way you get that is through a fair and impartial investigation. My team, I've said all along, they're going to solve this. I fully 100% believe that. Again, I just think back to Rio Rico and the other bust near Nancy's house when, you know, remember that federal search warrants had people in custody, and that didn't pan out. So it sounds like they don't want that to happen again. And by the way, we still have never seen that federal search warrant, which I'm still waiting to get my hands on to figure out why they were able to do that. What sort of evidence did they have to connect Nancy Guthrie to those folks? Because apparently none of it panned out. You know, it seems like that had nothing to do with the investigation. This is interesting. He also talked about FBI tension, which has been something I've talked.
Yeah, we would really like to know not only all the people that were detained, but what provoked them or led them up to detaining Carlos. You know, we know some of that, but we don't know what was really behind the scenes based on the information that they may have got or what lead they may have got that led them there. We also don't know what took them to Annie and Tommaso's. Why were they there? What led them in that direction? We would like to know. Not only that, we would also like to hear that phone call. I would love to hear that phone call. I want to hear that phone call. I want to see what I want to be able to try to read the emotion of Annie. If Annie was the one who made that phone call, I would love to hear it. And what makes this case weird, and I keep saying it, and I said it yesterday, the fact that in most cases, the 911 call is public, guys. It's public. Why, in this case, the 911 call isn't public? What is it about this case that they have to withhold that from the public? I'm not understanding that at all. How are they even allowed to do that? You know, and the feds didn't get involved until later. You know, I don't know if that plays a part or what, but I just don't get it. I think at some point in time, they're going to have to release this call. Oh, we got somebody stopping by. Hey, how you doing? Hey, you watch the channel, huh? How you doing? Just got off work?
Yeah, so, but I thought,
Oh, you're okay. I brought a little ice too. I'll throw them in there. Wow, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You want me to give one of these to Alex? Okay. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. Lady's stopping by here. She wanted to say hey. She said, "Hey, Juice." Like she was familiar with me. So she stopped by and she brought some drinks. She brought some drinks. We got our ice chest here, guys, so we don't really need the drinks, but we'll throw them in there. We got the Oat Sugar Monster. I'm not big on monsters. Hey, Alex, you want one of these? She dropped off a drink. I got some waters in there too if you want water or anything like that. This one, it looks like it's a
No, you can have
Fresca.
It. Yeah, no.
None of these. I know. I'm not really big on either one, but I won't let them go to waste. They'll still get drank. I know this much. Yeah, I'm not big on diet drinks, but don't worry, it's not gonna go to drink. Put it. Huh? Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I'm thankful regardless. I'm putting them in the ice chest. We're regardless. That van's down there. They stopped on the side of the road down there, folks. They didn't. I don't know if they looked too happy to see us here, or they didn't wave back. But I can't assume that they didn't just want to see. Kind of see it right behind Alex's back. There's a van down the way. They stopped on the side. Maybe they're gonna come back. Maybe they're gonna come back. It's a California license plate, so that's definitely a rental car. You guys know I'm good about those. I did see that somebody sent me an email. If you could share with me your name on the email, because there's several emails in there, and I was trying not to open them yet because I don't want people to think I'm just not gonna reply. But I'll open them all just kind of to track the email down here. And I'll send you the number if you want to call. Somebody said they had some information for me that they wanted to share with me, so I would love to hear it. And I hope you guys are able to hear it as well. So I know we probably won't be taking phone calls out here because it's very difficult for you guys to hear, because the last time we did, it was in and out. The last couple times that we did, it was really in and out. So we probably won't be taking any calls. But I will take one, and I hope you guys can hear it. Trying to find it, folks. Yeah, I'm not seeing your email at all. No doubt cops will be called, Cheryl says. Really? You think cops are going to be called? I don't think so. I think we're chilling. I think the fact that we're out here not only sends a message, but it says something to them. It just says something, you know. And it's good to see us starting to get back out here, because the more people, the bigger the message that we're trying to send here. And we just simply don't want this to fade away. And it just goes to show how much we truly care and how much we really want answers. Jennifer, is that you? Oh, I think she was saying that she wanted to share something with me. Yep, this is you. I found you. Don't worry. I will give you a call.
Sounds about right.
It'll be they got a call over Alex blocking traffic, not you, Juice. Oh, maybe so. They usually don't usually give him a hard time though. He usually gets away with it. Jennifer said she had some information for us. Shout out to the lady again that stopped by and brought some drinks, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, stop by. I don't know if you like these at all. I'm not big on these though. What about this fresca here? Yeah.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. All right, I'm gonna reach out to a lady named Jennifer. She didn't say her name. Did you catch her name? The lady that stopped by? Yeah, she just wanted to thank us for all we're doing, but I didn't catch the name at all. Yeah. But that van turned around and went the other way though, so I don't think they were together.
I went by that assisted living place. There's a shit ton of employees parked out front.
Is that what it is? Yeah. That's a lot of cars.
Yeah, they look like just look like employees.
Oh, got it.
Some of the cars were kind of beat up.
All right, Jennifer, I'm gonna reach out right now. It'll probably be like a 740 number or something like that. I gotta find the number, or sorry, not the number. I gotta find the not just the number, but the app real quick here. I don't remember the number by heart, but you'll be getting a call right now. Hold on. 909. I hope you guys can hear this. James Feather is missing. I haven't heard of him. I'll check that out. Lisa says, I'm making homemade bread. I wish I lived closer. I'd bring it to you. Oh, you wouldn't have to do that. We appreciate the thought. That's Sleuth Intuition, Tory Birch. Go check him out. He's great. Boots on the ground. Sweet Pea, good welcome. Good to see you. All right, I'm calling now. And we'll take a walk here too. Hey, how you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay. So I was trying to reach any of you. I feel like it's interesting information. My brother-in-law worked for the Kansas City Police Department as a homicide detective for many years, and he's just recently retired. So I kind of, I didn't kind of, I completely bombarded him at his daughter's graduation. And he said, I know, I'm so sorry, I haven't called you back, so tell me what's going on. And I said, well, he's so busy all the time doing all sorts of other stuff. But I said, did you hear about the Nancy Guthrie case? And he goes, well, I know that Savannah Guthrie is missing. Tell me what's the deal. So he talked to me for almost 2 hours, and I showed him photos. I literally broke it down from the beginning to end. He was asking me some questions in between. I was looking up articles to show him direct quotes from the sheriff, direct quotes from everybody else. And he's kind of a stoic guy. So, and he's not real animated. He's just pretty matter of fact, which I guess you would expect from a homicide detective.
Yeah.
But he goes, so what are you trying to figure out? And I said, what do you mean what am I trying to figure out? I'm like, they're telling us that there's zero information. They're telling us that they have, a rootless hair and possibly some mixed DNA. They confiscated. I was kind of going over the big, points about. He said, "Now wait a minute. Whose car was detained for almost 40 days?" I said, "That was Savannah's sister and brother." And he goes, "And that's the last one to see her alive, correct?" And I said, "That's correct." So I was going through all the information, and he goes, "Well, this is easy." He goes, "I've worked a lot of these. It's an inside job." I go, so my husband was sitting right there, and he goes,
wow.
What does that mean? And he goes, exactly what I just said. It's an inside job. He said, if I had to guess, and he goes, with the information that you've given me, the fact that they've gone radio silent, they're no longer doing press conferences. They wouldn't do that if it was a cold case. They wouldn't do that if they were at a standstill. He said, we used to do this all the time. He said, we would release more information to the public because we need their help. He goes, the fact that they're not doing that means they already know who it is. They've got him in the scope, and they're waiting. And his wife, who's my husband's sister, chimed in, and she goes, oh my God, can I just tell you how many nights that I had him come home, and he'd be so frustrated that he had this beautiful, presentation to the DA of here's the photos, here's the blood evidence, and the DA would go, not enough. I'm going to need more. And I said, really? And he goes, absolutely.
Wow.
He said the DAs make the decision on their own. It has nothing to do with FBI says it's enough or Pima County Sheriff says it's enough. It's the DA. So he said, so what's happening here is because it's a high profile case, they're waiting to have the proverbial smoking gun / nail in the coffin.
Right.
They want this clean. And he said, so, yeah, he said that my husband's chiming in. He said that the DA does not want a loss on his record. So his or her record. So he said, it's an inside job. It's very clear, very clean. He goes, first of all, I don't know if you've talked to anybody else. He goes, but the fact that she's 84 years old, can I just tell you how extremely rare that is? He goes, there's nothing random about this. And I said, well, people are saying it's a robbery gone wrong. He goes, absolutely not. He goes, I can tell you how many of those I've worked, and they leave the body. There's no such thing as taking somebody like that. or kidnap for ransom. He even said. He said, modern times, you get money very easily without having to go through the risk of any of that. And I said, so what do you think this is? And he goes, well, I mean, it's pretty obvious. This is a kidnapped cover-up for what actually happened, which is that it was a hit. It was an inside job. And he said, that's my opinion. So I thought that was very interesting. He said, and he commended me. He said, because I told him, he goes, well, tell me what you thought. And I said, well, I've got it recorded, so I'm not copying you. I promise. I said, this is what I thought from the beginning. I think it's a fake video. I think that this guy is some sort of screen, for what actually happened. It's a cover up. And he said, that's exactly what it is. He said that when I explained all the characters involved, he said the fact that even the public is threading everybody together, like the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon is what I call it. He said there usually are no such thing as coincidences. And he goes, so the question is, what do they have to gain? And he said, so if the person you think is who I think it is, and he confirmed who I thought it was, and he said the exact same person. And he said, then that person either needed to get rid of her or there was some sort of financial gain.
Wow.
And he said that this had nothing to do with, and I said, well, what about a no-body homicide? And he goes, none of that matters. And I said, and he goes, that kind of stuff right now, they're laying low, they've gone quiet, there's zero activity. And I said, but they're putting it out to the public that they have nothing. He goes, of course they are. And I said, what does that mean? He goes, like, we used to do. He said, it's not illegal to put out a false news report.
Yeah, and I've heard people say that.
We used to do that all the time.
That's
well,
crazy.
I heard people say it, but I never heard a homicide detective confirm it. And I feel like a few people have said, well, that could be possible. And he said, no, we flat out have done it. We've said that we have nothing. When we have everything, we're just waiting for the final piece. Wow. And he said, and it's all, we are trying to get them to crawl out from under the woodwork so that we can get the final piece of information that we need to positively convict somebody.
Somebody said that the other day too. Well, they said that they they didn't want me to say this, but from what I heard, somebody said that they spoke to an FBI, and he said that that it's the family, like he knew for sure, and they're just pretty much waiting for them to come forward. But
that's what he said. He said, in my opinion, with the limited information that I have, he goes, there's certain cues in law enforcement that all of us pick up on. He goes, I find it interesting that you're confused by this. And I go, I'm not confused. I want confirmation. I said, I was pretty confident last night when I talked to Patriot Pride. And he goes, so you think that they know who it is? And I go, oh, I think they absolutely know who it is. And I said, I would put money on a table in Vegas that they know who it is, and that they're waiting for the final information to be able to move forward. I said, I did ask my brother-in-law about the 911 call, and he said that that's not normal. However, they do withhold it, and they do seal it when it is in relation for prosecution. Wow. And then he also said that the holding of a vehicle for 34 days, 35 days, whatever it was, he said, that's not normal. He goes, that means that the car had evidence of something. And because I mentioned that the other, SWAT, other vehicles that have been taken in were returned within a matter of days versus a month plus. And he said, yeah, that's not normal. He goes, so I think it's pretty clear what's going on here. And he said, now the question is, who is in charge? Who hired this person? And getting the rest of the information. Do you remember, Glenn, anything else he said that stuck out? I'm asking my husband if you remember.
No, you're good. You're good.
Kidnapping for ransom, that's just doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah, he kept reiterating that kidnapping for ransom doesn't happen anymore. And I said, but the way the FBI was reacting, it sounds like they put some clout into it because, and then I was telling him about Savannah's, you know, Instagram messages and kind of showed him some stuff. And he goes, well, they obviously saw something in those letters. But what I'm trying to tell you is the letters may have been real and really from the people that took Nancy, but it had nothing to do with the reality of what the situation was. It's all part of a cover-up. And I said, he goes, we just get certain cues. You've been doing this long enough. All of us see a pattern. And he said, I'm pretty confident with just the information you've given me that I'm right. That they're lying in wait.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, they know who it is, and they're waiting on the DA to go, we've got enough, let's move forward. And honestly, after hearing what Brian Enton's just released that you just played, that kind of echoes what he just said.
It really does,
it's
because
like
because they said that they were upset. I mean, that really does. I mean, that that's hand in hand for sure. I mean, why would they be upset?
I mean, well, I don't even think, I don't think that the family's upset because they think that they're being implicated. I think they're upset because they feel like it's not moving forward. However, what Nana said about we need a fair trial, they need to be able to, you know, that to me speaks volumes. It's like read between the lines. Whoever this person is, that they have got on their radar, that they have put a star next to as this is the guy, or these are the people, that they're like, we have got to have this so solid that there is zero question about this person being falsely accused or falsely arrested, period. So to me, that echoed exactly what my brother-in-law said.
That makes sense.
So
that makes sense. Wow.
I just thought that was interesting, and you should share it with Sleuth. And because I said, what about all this, you know, won't release this, and this guy's warrant is sealed, and that warrant is sealed. He goes, well, I don't understand what you're confused about. He goes, it's sealed because it's part of the case, period.
Wow.
And I know a lot of people were like, oh, they didn't release the 911 call in the Idaho 4. I believe that's because she was a witness to the murder. That's a little bit different than saying, I can't find my mom. That's a little bit different. She was in the house with her roommate's dead and made a call. And I think it put her life in jeopardy until they had somebody in custody. And so because she was a witness, I think it's a totally different situation than this 911 call saying, we can't find my mom. And that's what I asked him. I go, is that typical? And he goes, okay, there's two ways to answer this. No, it's not typical. And yes, it's typical. The reason it's typical is if it has to do with the case, period. So it doesn't sound good. And I was really kind of sad when I heard that, because if that's even, you know, again, all of this is opinion. This is not accusing anybody. It's opinion with what facts that we've been presented, and it's conjecture.
Right.
But you put those pieces together, and it's not sounding good for the potential of who might be involved.
Not at all.
So
yeah, that's.
I said to you.
Go ahead.
I thought that I started questioning myself over the last week, and I was like, my gut instincts were telling me they already know who it is. He goes, you're absolutely correct. He goes, because on a case this high profile, if they had zero idea on who it was, they would be reaching out to the public with press conferences and more information because they need the public's help.
That makes
And I said, well,
sense.
you know, the Circle K, you know, looking for a vehicle. I said, you know, even in Koberger's case, they were releasing a vehicle. And he goes, that's exactly right, because they didn't know who it was yet. He goes, so when you don't know who it is, you need the public's help. You're going to say, can you find this car? Can you do this? He goes, they already know a car. And I asked him about all the cameras. I go, I'm really, really perplexed here on how you have 4 exterior cameras. One that they forgot and was not smashed and removed, that was on the casita facing the yard. And Sheriff Janos, I reconfirmed it because I rewatched it, said, yes, there was inside the house. And so I said, what in the world?
Wow.
How do you not have cameras? And he goes, well, what are they saying? And I said, they were saying that they think there's jammers. And he goes, okay. And then he just sat there and looked at me like he's a professor now, like he's teaching me something. And he goes, what do you think? And I said, I'll tell you what I think. I think they're lying to us, and they have a lot more photos and a lot more information, because what they released to the public is, every time we asked, was, unfortunately, we have photos before the incident and after the incident, and the only photos or videos we have from the incident is what was already released by the FBI. And he looked at me and he goes, I'm pretty sure that's not accurate. He goes, so I think that, he goes, but here's the problem. You can have a photo of that person entering the home. You can have a timestamp. You can even have some DNA, but the DA could come back to you and go, it's not enough. And I thought that was very interesting. He said that he's had cases, and my sister-in-law confirmed that he was very frustrated in cases that they had in Kansas City where they're like, but I don't understand. I gave you 3 different, proof that this is the person that did it. And they said, this will be torn apart in court. I'm going to have more. So he said that the DA is the only person that can clear a person, and the DA is the only person that will say, we have enough, move forward. He said Nanos can't clear anybody. So saying that the family is cleared from Nanos, it would have to come from the DA's office, period.
Wow. That makes sense, though. That makes sense.
It really does. It really does. And he said that they have misled the public in press conferences, news information, leaked things out to the news that they have zero information. They're at a standstill. And he said, and it was all a lie. And he goes, and it's not illegal. He said, and it's to set the trap.
Wow.
So, yep.
I appreciate that information. That really does help me a lot. I mean, I think we've all pretty much felt the same way, but it's all been questionable based on what's really going on. So that really opens up our eyes a lot.
What are people saying in the chat?
Most of the chat is agreeing with you. I haven't really seen one person that's really not agreeing.
Well, I got on last night, Patriot Pride. It was so funny. I was on Dolly 2 nights ago, or I guess it was 3 nights ago now. And he said, Patriot Pride Adam, he was in the chat. He goes, I don't know if she's in the chat and can see this, but if Jennifer's out there from Thornbridge, can you please call in? Which I thought was so cool. I was like, this is awesome. So he had me call in. It was right before you got on. So I was in there going, hi, dude. But it was really neat to kind of, I guess, release. It was like this validation because Dolly was the one that actually, I call it, raked me over the coals, because he literally did. He was almost yelling at me. He goes, how in the world could this be fake? How in the world could this be staged? There's no way. This is a robbery gone wrong, because this was right after the video was released.
Yeah.
And I said, look, Dolly, I have been in bed from recovering from surgery. I'm going to be in bed for the next few weeks. And I said, I'm obsessed with this, and I've been watching it over and over again, and every bit of this is bizarre. I said, and I'm not a detective. I'm looking at this going, none of this is making any sense. It's almost like he wants to be seen, and he's not scared. He's not looking over his shoulder every 5 seconds. Like, something's weird. Yeah. So then what's funny is I showed my brother-in-law the pictures that I had, and he goes, don't show me that. And I go, why? And he goes, that's the part that wasn't that. I go, what do you mean? He goes, they would show me pictures and be like, don't you think this is the perp? And he goes, no, I don't know. He goes, know your strengths and weaknesses. That was not my strength. And he goes, but I trust you if you think that that's the person. And then I'm showing it to my sister-in-law. She goes, oh, hell yeah, that's the person. And then she goes, but you know what? I don't know. So then I was showing her how different the shadowing can look with the way a black and white camera is with no lights.
Yeah.
And she was like, you would have to believe that the FBI, because my brother-in-law at this point is floating in and out of the conversation. She goes, you would have to believe that the FBI has technology where they can do the fine tuning and see more detail than we can.
Yeah.
And he interjected and said, absolutely. He said, so they probably have not only photo proof, but everything else. So, but anyway, I'm glad you took my call, and I appreciate you calling me. And I've wanted to get it out because I've held on to it for the last 4 hours now.
We are highly thankful. I'm glad I came out here today. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to gather any of this information that you got. So I truly appreciate it. I had a quick question. Did you ask him anything about what he thinks about was done with the body?
I did. And I said, apparently in Arizona, according to several agents that have been, whether they're FBI or local police that are retired, have said that the problem in Arizona is that the ground is so hard, there's no way to really dig a hole. Most of them are either found burned or just disposed and then scattered due to wildlife. Sorry to be so graphic.
Yeah.
And I asked him, I said, what do you think of that? And he goes, it's probably accurate. And I said, my only confusion in this is if they were trying to get, blood out of a turnip, so to speak, squeeze some money out of Savannah, why wouldn't they have just produced the body? Like, why wouldn't they have burned it and then point and said, this is where it is, send me the Bitcoin? And he goes, again, I'm really find this interesting that you're confused. And he's being facetious. He's being a jerk at this point.
Yeah.
And I said, what does that mean? And he goes, it was never about the ransom. He goes, again, I'm going to say this over and over again. Now with the digital era, nobody does this. It's so much easier to get money than the route that they took. This is a ruse. And I said, okay. He's saying that he believes that since the FBI treated it the way they did, that it probably did absolutely come from the people that took her, but he doesn't believe that was their motive, is the point.
Yeah.
That was a cover. That was a cover.
So where exactly he doesn't know.
He thinks we probably won't ever find the body. And he said, and that's happened multiple times in cases that he's had. He said it'll probably be luck for somebody that actually says, this is where she is. And he said, but that's usually pretty rare.
Wow.
So, he said, but who knows? I guess, at this point, we're all grasping at straws. And like he, reiterated, this is the limit is the information I have. But he goes, I've worked a gazillion homicide cases. I have enough, history to see certain patterns. And you were right. I'm pretty sure they've nabbed the guy. They just need the information to take him in.
That makes so much sense. I mean, I'm so glad you called and reached out. I truly appreciate it. That makes so much sense. I mean, that is crazy.
Oh, well, thank you for being out there. I think all of us are really enjoying your temperament, your kindness, and you can tell you're a really good guy. And I think, as much as I've seen people like, oh, these grifters, and I'm like, you know what? I think there's certain personalities that are like, I can't let a sleeping dog lie. And, is it nice to make a little bit of cash on the side while you do this? Absolutely. But the way I look at it is entertaining us. And I hate to use the word entertainment. We want to scratch, which is that we want to find Nancy. We want to find out more information. And sometimes staring at her house is kind of like holding on to a locket or, saying a little prayer. It's like you need that symbol of what you're hoping for. And her home is all we know of Nancy, besides what we've seen on TV. So to me, you guys being out there and showing us her home and opening conversations, I think is really important, because I think the more that we do this, the more people that tune in, there's going to be that one person that's like, you know what, I think I need to take a chance and call in because this might be important.
Yeah.
And I think people may be afraid to talk about the things that seem insignificant, but who knows that one little information could be the proverbial straw that broke the camel's back that they need to close in.
I agree.
So
That's what I keep saying. I keep saying it's going to take for somebody to just come forward. And I think most times that's how it happens. But
I did ask him about the ransom or the reward money. And I said, I think what's perplexing some of the law enforcement that I've seen interviewed is why hasn't anybody come forward for $1.2 million? And he's eating his pizza and laughing while he's eating his pizza while I'm saying this. He goes, they're not going to do that. He goes, because here's the problem. How were they delivering the money? Was it Bitcoin or was it cash? I said, they said that they would do it in any denomination that they wanted, but they would do it cash and they could pick it up at the post office.
oh, wow.
I go, how is that anonymous? How is that anonymous? and he started laughing. He goes, well, here's the other thing. No matter what it is, he goes, Bitcoin is hard to trace, but eventually somebody has to transfer it into a different account that can be expendable. And cash, you got to put it in a bank. That's ridiculous. He goes, so 1.2 million on a case where it's a close-knit group, it's not going to happen. They're going to have to close in on the person that's going to have to roll on the other person, and they're going to have to get the evidence to be able to do that. And it sounds like that's exactly what they're doing. And he goes, and I know the public thinks by watching TV that, well, they said that they could do the DNA. And I said, well, they kind of did. I mean, they basically touted that in the news, like, well, if the FBI had gotten it, we could have turned it around in days. He goes, that's crap. He goes, now turn it around in days means two different things. They could turn it around in days. Like, okay, we have the DNA. We know kind of who it is. But now they've got to probably go through genealogy to do the final match.
Yeah.
And I said, okay. And he goes, and that can take weeks, months, and sometimes even a year or more. And I said, yikes. And he goes, well, I'm just trying to set up realistic expectations. He said, the hardest part about horrible cases is the waiting.
Yeah.
But you have to wait to get the proper evidence that the DA says is enough.
Yeah. And
So,
I feel pretty much what you explained. I mean, I feel most of that I agree with. I truly feel like they have something and they know who it is, and they're just waiting to tie them to it for the most part. They need enough information to tie that person to, to put them here. Because I keep saying, even if they get the DNA, how are they going to prove that that person was here? I still think they would need more than simply just DNA.
That's what I said. Absolutely, Juice. I said the same thing. I said, because in my mind, I'm like, I feel like there's a lot of ways that certain things could be explained away. And he goes, that's exactly right. He goes, which is why it was frustrating when I had a profile put together. I thought it was a beautiful presentation. We've got the guy, and the DA goes, unfortunately, it's not enough. If you can get me X, Y, or Z, then we've got a deal. Wow. We can move forward. You can nab the guy, but this isn't enough. And I said, well, I mean, people are going, oh, I think, Kayla was in jail and she was arrested the day before. And I think she rolled and got Luke, which I'm really on board with that. And he goes, but yeah, some girlfriend that says, I dated a guy and I'm pretty sure he's the guy in the mask. Okay, well, that's not enough. And so as frustrating as it is, you have to trust the DA because they don't want to lose a case and they don't want to miss their guy.
Yeah.
And on something that's a high profile case, it's 10 times that, which I assumed, but he confirmed in his own words. So I think we just need to be patient. It sounds like they have who it is, and I think they're throwing out a narrative that's not accurate. I think they're throwing out a narrative that we got nothing, and behind the scenes, they're rubbing their hands together going, and now we wait.
So I know this is probably kind of a silly question, and I'll let you go, but just from your own opinion, do you think that, let's just say that it's Tommaso, do you think that Annie is aware, or you think that she's, she has no idea?
I kind of asked that, and again, I was in the question, why are you confused? So I'll let you read from that what you think.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll take that. Well, I appreciate you reaching out. I really do.
I think I think there's a lot of things that look bizarre, and the reason they look bizarre is because it's bizarre.
Yeah, yeah.
And I said, everyone keeps, quoting Occam's razor, and sometimes it's the simplest thing, and we make it too complicated. And he goes, it's absolute truth. The simplest explanation is usually where you find the truth. So there you go.
Wow.
And unfortunately,
Well
I think we have a lot of missing pieces, and I think most of us feel like we want to throw up even thinking about this being a possibility.
Yeah.
But it's an opinion. It's not fact. We don't have all the information, but it did make me feel a little bit better because I kept repeating. I said, I'm going to ask you one more time. They keep saying they have nothing. Like there's quote unquote insiders that people are like, I have an insider. And he goes, absolutely. We used to do that all the time. Wow. And nobody knew that we were putting out information on purpose, that we have zero.
Wow.
So
well said.
He said that actions speak louder than words, and the fact that they have not come out with a press conference asking for more help from the public speaks volumes.
Yeah.
He goes, because if they truly had nothing, they would be releasing more information.
I agree.
So there you go.
I agree. Well, thank you so much for reaching out. That
you too, and don't be scared of the field mice.
No, I'll try not to be. Those things are creepy though. But I'll try not to be.
I think it's more creepy because you don't know they're coming. But
yeah,
I lived in the country. They're more terrified of you than you are of them. The only thing that ever freaks me out is snakes. So just watch out for the snakes. And they will come out at night and seek hot areas that are carrying warmth.
Yeah.
So just watch out for that. But,
okay.
But you have a beautiful family. I saw a little piece of it last night, and you take care, and we're all grateful for you.
Oh, thanks a lot, Jennifer. I appreciate that.
Have a good night, dude.
You too.
Bye.
Wow. Well, that call was worth it. I had a feeling that call was worth it too. I just had a feeling because the way she was reaching out in the chat there. Wow. What do you guys think? I mean, that was some really good information. That was an awesome caller. It really was. And I think anytime we can get insights from someone who does this for a living, and I mentioned it right before she calls, a lot of the people like Brian Intent, like, Megyn Kelly, so on and so forth, the people that are on another level than me, and then also the people that also have done this for a living, they can get the closest to, figuring out what they think is going on. Because they know how these people work. They understand it more than we do. So it's just crazy to me. We get a caller though, and everything that a lot of us have been thinking, she made it make more sense for all of us. I mean, I'm still trying to take that in. I'm still trying to take everything in and try to process everything that was just said right now. It's crazy. And I try my best not to say, oh, I think it's this person. I try not to. I try to leave that out of it. I try to just, I say I think, but I'm not stern on it, is what I'm saying. I don't really specifically say, I'm for sure it's this person. I keep it at a speculation level. I don't really just simply just say, oh, that's the person, we're waiting for whatever, but I know for sure it's that person. No. But a lot of the information that people have been giving has surrounded us. It's surrounded by what we really believe, based on who we think is involved. Barbie says a great call. I agree with her. She's on the money. I have to say I agree as well. I couldn't agree more with that. Psycho Girl, big welcome. Smash the like, says Freedom Eagle. Indeed. Thanks for that, Freedom Eagle. Comes down to greed. My thing is, what's the rush? What's the rush for money? And I get it, because financially, it hasn't been easy for myself. And I've been through many situations throughout these last years, this year, any year that, as far as I can go back, that first of all, we all know that money management is one of the hardest things to do. Money management is not, it doesn't come easy for most people. So just to sum up what I'm saying, there's been a lot of moments of desperation for like money to pay bills, or money to do certain things that you want to do. So I mean, it kind of makes sense, you know, that whoever it was would have needed that money right now, and they don't want to wait. Let's just say it was somebody in the family and they were just waiting for Nancy to pass. Well, Nancy seemed pretty healthy. It didn't seem like she was going to go anytime soon. So maybe they somehow wanted to speed up the process, and this is what ended up happening. But let me sit down real quick here. What a wonderful call. I want to see what you guys have to say about the call there, and then I'll elaborate more here. Nina says maybe someone owed money to the cartel. It's possible, but I don't really think the cartel was involved at all. I don't think any of the family was involved with the cartel. Observantly Curious says, I'd rather wait till the case is solved, then interject with my opinion, and speculation is just me accusing people just isn't okay. We're not accusing anybody, though. It's all speculation, and it's like almost like sometimes we don't compete, but we share our thoughts to see who was right at the end of the day, because I think some of us, we all, at the end of the day, no matter what, we all have our own opinion based on who we think it is. And it's also, you have to be careful where you share that information, obviously. But at the end of the day, we know amongst our own selves, we know what we think, as far as who did this, who took Nancy. But I said this before. I said, and we've all had a whole bunch of thoughts because this case has just been everywhere. But I said it before as well. I said I think that they're working on they know who their guy is, but they just don't have enough to tie them to it. So like she said, to put the nail in the coffin. Someone came by the other day and they were like, I think that they know who did this, Juice. I think they know who did this. I think they just need to get more information to really, put a stamp on it. I don't know, folks. I don't know. I mean, I just know what I believe. I know what I think. And I'm still open to whatever anybody else thinks based on what they believe that happened here. But in recent times, based on the information that I've been gathering lately, I feel like a lot of things are not only starting to make more sense, but it's coming to light. It's coming to light. And eventually, I think we'll be there. It's just a matter of time. And like she said, we just got to be patient. We just simply got to be patient. Now, I'm not specifically saying who it is because I'm not trying to throw them under the bus, but I think we've done a lot of that when it comes to Annie and Tommaso. I have to say, I don't know if you guys remember the last time that Tommaso was here, the way he walked around the house. And I can only share what the impression that I got was, and what it looked like to me. And when he was walking around, it looked like to me, it was like kind of like this gangsterish type of walk, like thuggish type of walk. But also what I got from it was like, I'm good. Like, I'm good. Like, I don't have nothing to worry about. Like, it's me, but they'll never know, or I'm involved, but they'll never know. I kind of got that a weird vibe from the way he was carrying himself. And going back to what the caller said, actions speak louder than words. And the fact that they've been so silent, it says something to me. You know, there's something, it's like something's missing, but it's not missing. But that day when I seen that walk, the way Tommaso was walking around the house, it was a really, it was like a cocky walk. It really was like, I'm good. I'm good. We're off. I'm good. But going back to what she was saying, that the FBI is doing, or just law enforcement in general, is pretty much lying to the public to protect what they have going on. And I believe that. I believe that. We've all seen it. We've all watched First 48. We've all watched crime stories. We've watched, you know, crime shows. And even with the detectives, you know, they'll get you in an interrogation room and they'll lie to you. They'll make it seem like they have all this information. They'll make it seem like they know this and they know that, just to get you to say, you know, to tell the truth. And I do this to people too. I'll and I don't do this to my viewers or anything, but in real life, you know, with close family members and stuff, I'll literally lie to them just to see what they say. And then I'll tell them right after, like, no, I wasn't, you know, so-and-so didn't really say that. I just wanted to see what you were going to say. But I am the type of person that would be like, you know, hey, so-and-so was saying this about you, or they were saying this, just to see what you would say, looking for a certain answer, whatever answer you're looking for, you know, and to see if you get that answer. And if you don't, then obviously that person, it checks out that they're telling the truth. If you do, then, you know, that's what you get out of it. But I truly, I stand by most of the stuff that she was saying, and I'm so glad we had that caller reach out, because that she just made everything make a whole lot of sense. Let's call Jennifer. She is absolutely right. I mean, we can't say that because, like she said, it's all speculation. It's not like we really know the truth, but I truly think that I mean, for me, I feel like that might just be what's going on, folks. That might just be what's going on. Oh, this Gatorade is great. I think Sadie was asking if I brought the ice chest. I think in the chat earlier. You better believe I brought this bad boy, and I'm thankful for it. I appreciate that too. This thing will be with me most of the time, and I'm really thankful to be able to go into a box next to me and grab a cold drink. Thanks to Sadie. I mean, God, that's such a blessing.
Listening to them, following them down, but yeah, you can't grab
Brother-in-law is, I believe, former homicide detective, I believe, that she had spoke to. Because she mentioned that he has dealt with these type of crimes many of times. But it amazes me because a lot of the people that Brian Ensign interview, and a lot of the people that are, you know, we'll see a lot of these former detectives or former whatever they are, most of these people that are being interviewed amongst a lot of these podcasts have some type of experience or background when it comes to crime. And it almost seems like listening to most of them, they're kind of walking on eggshells. Like they don't want to say for sure what they really think. And some of them are more straightforward, but most of them are not. I feel like a lot of them kind of beat around the bush when they're talking about the case. Brian Guthrie Investigates says, "Thank you, Jennifer." Yeah, we really appreciate that. I'm actually going to go back and listen to that again because that was such a great call. It really was. Bailey said she was so nice to you the other day. He's talking about Sadie. She was, and I really appreciate that. I am Kelt says, I'm back and I brought everyone pizza. No, you don't have to do that at all. We're okay. We are just fine. Goya says, watch Monk Redacted. I watched it. I watched most of it at least. Well, I watched half of it. I don't think I made it through the whole thing because I was watching it at work. So
Right now, I don't have roommates that happening, Nancy. Honestly,
but the big word that she said that stuck with me right now was the fact that actions speak louder than words. Even with the FBI, the fact that they've been so quiet. And I keep saying it. I mean, it's been mentioned amongst a lot of other places too, that a lot of the times when the FBI is quiet, you can believe that a lot of the times they have something. They're just trying to put it all together. I am Kel. Appreciate the $5 super chat, by the way. Thanks a lot. Man, I can't stop drinking this Gatorade. SB Mike says, I'm literally just wondering if they have to act for septics not to be suspicious of them. We really have no idea what's going on. They have been cooperative. We know that. If you're confident, I got a question for you. If you're confident that you covered everything up, let's just say that, you know who did it, or let's just say you're the one who did it and you feel like you've covered everything up to the point where you don't feel like you're going to get caught. Would you be confident? I think we would. I think anybody would. If they felt like they committed a crime and they covered it up so well that there's no way that they're going to be caught, you would be confident too. Not only that, let's just add into the factor that someone in law enforcement cleared you. You didn't get cleared by everybody, but you got cleared by the one person that's in charge in this investigation. How would you feel comfortable going forward? I think I would.
But when I saw her, I was like, oh, it's her. And I got mad. So instantly,
has Annie made any social media posts asking for help finding Nancy like Savannah did? Did Annie make Mother's Day posts too? Not at all. Not a single peep. Not a word. Not a single word. I think somebody's saying that they're bringing pizza or something like that. I hope somebody's not bringing pizza, guys. We are just fine, and I appreciate the love a lot, folks.
very triggering. I could see somebody getting upset, wanting to make an example out of her.
Hey, somebody said that they brought pizza. I don't know if this is what this is, but I hope not. We don't need a pizza. We don't deserve pizza.
We all know who it is. We all know.
Who is this? Who is this, folks? Maybe somebody just stopping by to visit the site. Oh, somebody just coming to visit the site. Let's walk over. I think she thought it was Dolly. I think she thought it was Dolly. She said, "Is that the police?" Got a van coming by too. Wow. Good to see the love still here for Nancy, though. It really does feel good to know people really do care, because we really do want answers. Even if we all believe that they have most of the answers that we're looking for, at the end of the day, this case is not solved at all. I'm gonna set this camera up real quick so I can stand up here, folks. So give me a second here. How you doing? Yeah, sure. Nah, you're good.
How you doing? Once you're done, I'll talk to you.
How you
Hi,
doing?
Shantae. Travel Tate. How
I'm
you
Troy,
doing?
the Juice.
Troy. Wait, what is it?
The Juice.
The Juice.
Yeah.
The Juice, like J-U-I.
With a day, with a D, but Juice is spelled
Juice. Okay.
regular way. Yeah.
Where you from, brother?
Born and raised here. I'm a local here, actually.
You're Tucsonan.
Yeah, been here all my life.
I
Yeah.
can't believe I never met you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Well, good that you're out here.
Yeah. I've been out here for some months. I think I started coming out here on the 2nd of February, but I wasn't streaming. I was just kind of seeing what was going on.
Okay.
But
I came in February, but then I was in school and I couldn't. And then they put those signs up, so I was like, all right. But I was in the neighborhood. I just came from a graduation, and I'm like, let me stop by.
we appreciate that.
You could tell no one's here. You could tell everything looks. They're not doing anything to the.
Nothing. In the beginning, there was a lot of activity here with landscapers, pool cleaners, and stuff.
It's amazing that they're just letting it go. Like no landscapers, you know.
Nothing.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. You're good. The people want to see who you are anyway, so you're all right.
Follow you.
I appreciate that. Uh-oh. We got the sheriff coming. You might want to move. Look at her. She's running. She's running. Hey, somebody said the police was coming out today, so. And here they are. Let's see if he pulls up on her. He's shaking his head. He's shaking his head. He's going to say something to her. Hopefully she doesn't get a citation or anything like that. I probably would have ran too because they're serious, but I don't think he's going to give her a ticket or anything like that. So she's good. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to stop or keep going. Looks like he's stopping. But I don't think he's going to keep going. They got to really take that down, folks. They got to stop. They got to stop for real.
Wasting their resources.
Really, I mean, Nancy's out there missing. All people want to do is help. And unfortunately, thanks to Nano. Yeah, that was quick. Thanks for stopping by. Cool lady. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, he stayed down there. He said, nah, I'm going to wait till this lady moves. Huh? He went to the house? Oh, wow. Why is he going to that house? Should we go over there? I'm going over there. I'm going over there. I mean, it's a public street. People want to know what's going on. Forget that. We're walking over here. He stopped by. He wanted to stop by here. He knows we're out here. We're stopping up. We're going over here. They're probably the ones who called the police. I think I know. I gotta get the Starlink. But I think I lost you guys. I think we're buffering down here, so I'm probably gonna turn back. Sheriff stopped by though, and then we just cut out because I was trying to walk behind.
They didn't say anything about. Yeah, they didn't say anything about that.
You can sit in that too if you want to.
Nah, I'm good. I just wanted to.
I'm gonna walk around for a little bit anyway. Are we back, folks? Are we back? All right, we're good. No, nothing. He didn't say anything. He didn't wave. He was upset because I walked over there. And then he turned down a dead end and then passed me again. And he didn't say anything at all. He just he didn't even wave back at all. I actually didn't give him a wave. I just nodded my head, kind of saying hello. And he just simply looked at me like pretty much like, what are you doing? And kept on going. But I'm assuming that the gym folks were the ones who called the police. They don't like us at all, guys. They really don't. At least I don't think so. I mean, that's the lady in that van from the Jim folks' house always pulls up and always says something, or she said something multiple times. So they don't like us at all. Welcome back. If you guys are tuning back in, I apologize, folks. I was trying to walk down there to see what the sheriff was up to, just so you guys can see. I know a lot of people like to see that stuff, and it's a public sidewalk, so why not exercise our rights and just walk down there? I wasn't gonna really make contact with him. I was just going, if he spoke to me, I would have said something, obviously, but I wasn't trying to make contact with the guy. So that's that, folks. Nothing crazy. But the Jim house was the house that they went to. And I don't know if you guys can see, but right down there where that mailbox is at, closer to Alex down there. I don't know if you guys can see Alex. I know, I'm so sorry. I know you guys didn't see anything, but it was okay because you guys didn't miss anything at all. So don't even sweat it, folks. Don't even sweat it. Juice is no longer in direct contact with the Guthrie family. I'm so confused. Juice, he is no longer in direct contact with the Guthrie family. Oh, yeah, no, I know, but he was stopping by here, and the lady was parked here, and she sprinted back to her car and got out of here. Hey, much love, Esmeralda. I appreciate the $20 super chat. She says that call brought so much light and hope, justice for Nancy. It really did, and I'm glad you said that. Let me heart that. That was a good comment there. Thanks for bringing that to mind. Yeah, that call really did. It did something to me for sure, in a good way, because I think it answered a lot of our questions that we've been having, or a lot of the things that we've been questioning. Although it's not set in stone, so we're not like we're not sure, obviously. So it's not gonna, it's we're still gonna keep our minds open. But I mean, I'm so thankful that Jennifer reached out, because I mean that really did help me. Based on what I think, kind of almost land my plane. I'm still in the air, but it was definitely a good call. Much love, Jennifer. We appreciate you a lot. And this is that, and I keep saying it too, guys. Like, this is one of the reasons why we come out here too. I mean, I keep trying to remind you guys that, it's us, it's you guys at the end of the day. If it wasn't for you guys, this would be much harder to gather information, to figure things out. Whatever we're here trying to do, without you guys' help, it wouldn't be possible. And like I said, we're powerful as a whole. We're powerful. Sheriff just passed by again. He's patrolling through the neighborhood. Somebody called them, because they really haven't been through the neighborhood often lately. They're really not patrolling this neighborhood like they say. They claim that they increased they increased the patrolling in this specific area, which means that they got more officers patrolling the area. And I think they did that about last month. So I don't know if that's still going on, but according to what I've seen, there hasn't been much police activity in this neighborhood. And you would think that they would navigate through past, Nancy's often, but they really don't come through here that often as you would think. The FBI is watching. Oh, I agree. But I think one of the questions that we've had in this entire investigation is from the get-go, when the FBI got involved, the one question that we really wanted to know was, do they have something? Do they, what do they have, or do they have anything at all? And, thanks for Jennifer calling. It really helped us kind of, it just brought a lot of comfort to our minds, because we truly have felt that this case is going in a cold direction. We've gone weeks and weeks without months actually without really much of any answers or anything at all. We've learned a few things here and there along the way, but if you think about it, all the information that we've gathered, it really hasn't really been anything, really. Is the mailbox that's close to Alex, the gym folks' house? Yeah, we'll go out into the street a little bit more so I can show you guys that mailbox. We just passed. Unfortunately, if I go down there, the signal cuts off. But if you see that mailbox down there, that is the gym folks' house. She just came out not too long ago and checked the mail. And I was hoping that we would get signal back when I was passing by, but we didn't. But right down there is the gym folks' house. That's the place that a lot of people think that was supposed to get hit, but they hit Nancy's house instead. For those of you that believe this was, you know, specifically for money. Trying to adjust this camera here. Man, shout out Criminal Network and Sleuth Intuition, man. I appreciate these guys being out here with me too, guys. I mean, it's nice to have some company out here. Lisa says, I called the FBI regarding the tattoo on the porch guy and they were very disrespectful. Yeah, and that's another thing I've been talking about too is they, you know, people have had good experiences and I've heard that people have had bad experience reaching out to the FBI. And thanks for saying that, by the way, because it just reminded me. Because, and I feel like this makes sense. There's a reason why it seems like they're very selective on the tips that they're receiving, guys. I think there's a reason why, because obviously, to me, that tells me that they have something and they know what they're looking for exactly to land their plane, to put that nail in the coffin. So, and you know, you have to understand that they can't share that with you because that could affect the case. And they don't want that to happen, obviously. So if you know, you only need a couple more things to put the pieces together, you know what you're looking for. So you have to be selective on what what you get from people. Unfortunately, they can't just simply tell you, hey, we got everything we need. We're just looking for something specific. We can't tell you what that is because that could alert the perp or, it just can hurt the case. And I understand that. But let's just say it's Annie and Tommaso. The fact that they haven't been home, it doesn't really matter that we know where they're at, whether or not we know that they're home or we know where they're at or where they're staying at. Because I think no matter what we believe, whether you think it's Annie and Tommaso or not, they have what they have. And if it is them, they're not going anywhere. They're going to be followed wherever they go. You can run, but you can't hide. So for whoever it is that did this and took Nancy, if the FBI has something, you're not going anywhere. They got you in a corner. They got you exactly where they want you at. And I don't think that they're going to let them out of sight if they believe it's Eddie and Tommaso or whoever they think that it is. I think that they're going to keep their eye on them 24/7. And let's just say that they slip up along the way and they do something. I think that that's what would make it even more necessary for them to keep the eye on the person that they think it is. Because you never know what this person may do next. So it's kind of a good thing, and it also protects us in a way. But based on what I believe, I mean, I truly don't believe that the perp is dead. I think that whoever was here at that front door that night is still here, and whoever else that may have been with that person. People shouldn't be sitting the other curb. So confused. Maybe retype that so I could try to make out what you were trying to say. I'm sorry about that. Someone brought something to my attention, and I can't remember who it was, but they were saying that because of a lot of people thinking that the DNA has been planted. So someone said, if Annie put her DNA there, wouldn't that go back to Nancy's? How would they figure out that that's exactly the person's DNA? And I don't know how to answer that question, but maybe you guys have some insight on that. But I truly think that they can, whatever DNA that they dig up, it will lead to the exact person, you know, based on whatever they gather, you know, within the information that they get with the DNA, once they run it in the lab or whatever, however they do it, it would go back to that specific person. Even if you're family, I think they would still be able to figure out whether or not it's you or the other person. But I thought it was interesting because Annie and Nancy would have the same blood. But I'm sure there's certain things that they could separate in the blood to specifically say it's that person. But I don't know. I'm off of the, I'm not, there's, first of all, there's no curb here, but I'm off the side. I'm not on the curb or anything like that. I'm off on the side, in the dirt. It may look like I'm on the curb, but I'm not. Hey, Sis Robin Ray, I appreciate the love and support. Thanks for the $10 super chat. She says, Jennifer made a lot of sense. Also, maybe Annie and Tommaso are under house arrest. Thanks again, Juice. Much love. Much love. They could be, but the fact that they were, you know, according to Nanos, that they were cleared, I don't think they're on any house arrest or anything like that, but they could be. They could be. I mean, I get what you're saying, though. There's even a possibility that they're not on house arrest, but they are, based on what's going on. But yeah. And who knows? The FBI could have told them, you know, hey, don't just, you know, go stay under the radar, but don't leave town. They'll tell you that. They'll say, hey, do whatever you got to do, but just don't leave the state. We call that the shoulder of the road. Yeah, I'm on the shoulder here. I can move if it's bothering somebody that much. I think it's a good spot. Sweet Pea says, why are Eddie and Tommy in need of protection and we're hiding, but not Savannah and Cameron? They are full of it. Who are they hiding from? The gangster sheriff is in on this with them. Yeah, it's hard to overlook that, you know, based on what Nanos is doing, you know, how much he's helped them, you know, because he's helped them the most. He hasn't helped anyone else really, you know. Not that Savannah really needs his help at all at this point, since he really hasn't done anything at all. But it almost seems like there's a possibility that Nanos could be involved because of how much that he's looked out in the best interests of Annie and Tommaso. Not only that, I think that it goes back. I think the screen went black for a moment because somebody's trying to call me right now, but I can't answer. I'm on live. I'm on live, don't call. I don't know who's calling, but look at that. That's a hawk or something. I'm on live, so I can't answer a call. I don't know who reached out right now, but I don't know. I couldn't get I don't know who that was. Don't call, yeah, please don't call, because it messes up the live and it makes it, you know, it cuts everything off. I might have missed your chat. To the person asking me to read their chat in the chat, I might have missed it. I apologize. Take the phone off the hook? I wish I could. I do need to put on Do Not Disturb. All right, that should be good. Dude, you tell Alex about the tarantula? I think I told him the last time. No, I don't think I did, actually. Nah, we'll see if these guys are here with me until the night. We'll see if we get any mouse running around. It's me. Mike says that's why Annie and Tommaso might be in danger because sheriffs believe suspect is within 5 miles. I think he said. So not Nancy within 5 miles, the suspect in 5 miles. Interesting. Juice, is it possible that Nanos and Mark Kelly is involved? I feel like at this point, anything's possible. Anything is still, like, everything's still on the table. You know, we can't really overlook anything based on everything that's went on. So I don't know, folks. I really don't. Can we go to Annie's tonight? It might be a good idea to stop to pass by, maybe see if anybody's home. But I don't think anybody's there. I truly think that they're staying somewhere right now. It's almost like sometimes, and I hate to say this, guys, because I hate to just throw Annie and Tommaso under the bus because we could be wrong, but it's almost like to me that like they're plotting on coming forward. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dang, we should just tell them. And it's almost like if it's possible that they did something that it's just sitting there eating away at them day by day, day by day. And it's like, and this is another reason why we're here. This is why I'm saying this for the most part. The fact that we're sitting right here in front of Nancy's right now says to me that we're not going anywhere. And it tells them, hey, they're not going anywhere. These people aren't giving up. We're not going to stop until we get answers. We're not going to stop. We're not going anywhere. You can remove the memorial site. You can take that away too. But guess what? We'll still be here. We'll still be here. We'll still be here. We'll still take rides over there. We'll still be traveling through the neighborhood. We'll still be here. We really want answers. I think, and a lot of the people do as well. I mean, we're not here for no reason. We're not here just to be here. We truly want answers, and I think everyone else does too. I think we're all not only overwhelmed, but and especially being a local, it's just mind-boggling, and it's just very disturbing to see the way this has been handled. And this is my city, and this is how we've been represented by the sheriff. This is how we handle homicides. I don't think so. I don't think so. And I'm personally not standing for it. I'm not putting up with that. I'm not. I mean, he's got to go. He's got to go. Regardless, he's got to go. But with everything that's gone on here, we're not going anywhere. We're not leaving. And that right there just alone sends a message to whoever is involved. Because like we feel that Nanos has done and how he's made us feel is they want this to just fade away. They want this to all go away. We're not going for it, folks. We're not going for it. So we're going to continue to be here and continue to send a message. We're going to continue to gather all the information that we can. We're going to continue to talk to the people, and I think the people are going to help. And You know, I think, like I said, we're all one. So we're all going to help each other. And believe it or not, that's stronger than anything. That's all we need. And eventually, at some point in time, people are going to start to come forward. Someone's going to come forward. Someone knows. Besides the people that did this, someone knows. Someone else knows. Someone always something. Someone might even have saw something that night. Brenda, I didn't catch your message. Let me look through the thing here and see if you sent it again. I truly apologize. I try to be good about reading the chat here. Seeing some comments about Misty as well. Not too sure what's going on, but we'll try to catch up with that. Misty says, no, it doesn't help the case. Most people have forgotten about Nancy. I don't think so. I don't think so. I have to disagree with that, respectfully. But I truly don't think no one has forgot about Nancy. I think I could say that a lot of the bigger media platforms have not been casting it as much since the beginning. But other than that, I think a majority of the people are still in tune. And that's another thing that's super amazing is the fact that, there's so many people that have been really, really, truly worried about what's going on here. They really care. I dropped my power pad here. Oh, we're good. Get everything plugged back up. Sorry, folks. Yeah, and somebody brought that to my attention, Linda. Somebody saw somebody screaming out of a vehicle, and I was trying to show you guys that picture somebody sent the night that somebody was screaming out of a vehicle of a truck that somebody sent me on the email there, and I missed it. Oh, I think let's see where the battery life is at here. I think my power pad's getting ready to die, so we might have to unplug this thing and juice it up for a moment. Forget says seriously thing was staged and they all know but are protecting them. That lady up the road possibly knows she was the biggest Nebby neighbor. This is speculation in my opinion. I truly think, because we walked down the street the other day, guys, and I noticed there was a house that had really nice cameras facing the road. And I'm hoping that that wasn't the house that said that they didn't pay for their subscription. But if the perp went this way, and I'm going to turn the camera where Sleuth is at there. If the perp went out this way, that would mean he would have passed that house at some point in time that night. Now, if he went the direction that we've been facing this whole time, I don't know what homes would have cameras facing the road, and I don't know if they were aware of that either. But if he did go this specific way, it might be a little bit tougher for them to pull footage on anybody's cameras. But I'm only assuming that he went the opposite way of where we're facing right here, because I think that would be the best way to go to get out to first. Because I'm thinking that the perp wants to avoid any intersection that has cameras. Hey Denise, big welcomes by the way. I felt that juice. Had it been my mom, I would have turned into a hybrid bloodhound. I pray for you, Alex, Lou, JLR, and Dolly every night for everything you guys do. I appreciate that, Angel. Sudden, much love. Thanks for keeping us in prayer and in mind. I keep missing somebody's comment, and I'm sorry. I'm trying to look through here. I don't see their comment at all. For the people involved in Nancy Guthrie's disappearance, I don't think they expected for the case to get so much attention. It's probably haunting because you guys are keeping her name alive. It's a possibility, Janice. But the thing is, this is somebody's famous. She's got a famous daughter, which kind of makes her famous too. So I don't think that I would have. For me, I would have expected this to be, I would have expected it to be more out there, not so much as this, I guess, but I would have expected it to blow up rather, more than the average person because of Savannah. You have to think because Savannah, she has that perk because of the platform that she's on, to put the message out there a lot more quicker than your average person. So I truly think that they knew that this was going to be big because all Savannah has to do is say one thing and the whole world is in tune. They know. And that's going to go around in a snap of a finger. So it's hard to say that they didn't know that this was going to be as big as it was because of who Savannah is. Brenda, I'm so sorry I keep missing your message, but if you want to, feel free to email me. I'll be more than happy to check it out. I'm not doing it on purpose. I keep scrolling through the chat and I'm responding to other folks, and I keep somehow missing your comment. I know you wanted me to read your comment. Like going back to what the caller said, why do people keep calling me? Yeah, we're buffering because somebody keeps calling. I don't know why people keep calling me all of a sudden today. People just keep on calling me. All right, we're good. I know who that was. But going back to what Jennifer had said, is she said that the DEA won't. Lost my thought there because somebody was calling me out of nowhere. No, it's not. It's not my girl. She knows. She knows not to call. You're popular juice. I'm really not, folks. I mean, I really don't get phone calls like that. I don't have a whole lot of people reaching out and calling me. I'm not on the phone. I'm starting to actively be on the phone more because of you guys. But other than that, I really don't have people calling my phone very often, to be honest with you. Hey, Casey, appreciate the $5 super chat. She says, inside job, family in need, including members you would not even dream of. Think of the person leaking most info and living for fame, and said, I'm not hiding. Yeah, I agree. And I truly think it is an inside job by far. I mean, like I've said before, no one picks this house, guys. No one just randomly comes and takes an old lady out of a house. No one just assumes and knows a lady lives alone. And I get it. They were casing the place at one point in time, which would have helped them learn the house. And God knows how long they were casing this place, because we did see at one point in time that, there was someone here before the actual day that Nancy was abducted, in the same clothing that he had on the day we got the footage of the perp on Nancy's Ring camera. But at this point, for all we know, that video may have been part of the staging point. And it seems like that's a big possibility based on the way that person acted. Family doesn't need to case, do they? I mean, to me, it would make more sense for them to case it because you want to lead law enforcement in the wrong direction to make it more difficult for them to find you or put things together. I feel like the more you distract them, the harder it is for them to figure out what's really going on here. Hey, Misty, let's take a break for about 30 minutes or so. I'm not too sure what's going on, but take care, Misty. Sorry, I never usually do that, but I don't know what the issue is here. Juice, your number was shown by accident the other night at the end of the bottom of the stream. It may have been from on Wednesday night. Sometimes the chat saw it. If it was a number, it was the one from Google. And that call would come in on my other device here. It wouldn't come in on the actual my actual phone. Nobody really has my personal number. I think a couple people do, or one person. But yeah, I don't think it was anybody from the chat. Yeah, she's probably doing it in all the chats. It's all right, guys. It's all good, folks. I had to do it, Rocky. I had to do it. It's just affecting everybody else in the chat too, so it's probably not good for that to continue on today. I usually kind of ignore it and move on, but I feel like her intentions here are not to be here in the chat and conversate with everyone. It's strictly directed toward me in a bad way. So, no moon tonight. Get ready. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We got a decent little sunset over there. Let's move across the street real quick and see if we can catch a nice little sunset view here because we haven't done that lately. So let's cross over here and see if we can get a decent little sunset view. Guys, I might go live tonight. I've really been wanting to lately to go live at home and maybe take a few phone calls, but I haven't been able to find the time and I've just been getting really tired lately for whatever reason. So that's the goal tonight, is to try to take some calls and I kind of want to just hear people's stories, hear what they think. Larry says, that's why I never block. I like seeing what the trolls are doing. Yeah, sometimes. I guess sometimes. I kind of like to let everybody talk freely, but it seems like the focus was on that person, and yeah, we ain't worried about it. It's all good. Yeah, and I'm getting used to it because I haven't really been out in the heat. CalSTARS, the heat has been draining. That's one thing I can honestly say. Seriously, the heat has not been on my side lately, and I realize when I get home how tiring it is just being in the heat. It's crazy. Got a nice little sunset view. It's a decent little view. Nothing crazy. No sun, but well, you can see where the sun is at, but which it's pretty much already gone down for the most part. Morning dove. There's a dove. I didn't see any doves. Yeah, and you have to understand, Nancy lived here for years, so I could understand why she enjoyed being here too. Just look at all the different birds you hear. Or listen to all the birds that you hear. You hear a hawk rolling by right now. He's flying up in the air over there. Big old bird. Then you get to see javelinas, you get to see snakes, you get to see mouse, lizards, coyotes. There's all kind of different animals out here. Hey, much love, Crystalline. I appreciate the $20 super chat. She says, thanks, Juice. No, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Don't thank me. I couldn't thank you guys enough. Yeah, I'm not good with snakes, folks. I can't do it. Shelly, good to see you. Oh, Shelby. Good to see you. I think it's Shelby. Sunset. I'm going to run over to my bag, guys, just real quick. And I'm going to try to get my hotspot back on because it keeps turning off. I don't know why. So it might go black for a couple seconds. Yeah, those cameras talk to you. They're the talking ones. Yeah. I was here when the water guy came, and they first before that I was hearing noises. I'm like, what's talking? Like what is that? What's talking? And they were talking to the water guy, and they were like, water guy, are you there? And he was already in the car at the time, and I'm like, hey, they're calling you. Dang, that was close. Jeez. She almost hit my tripod, folks. Hope you guys can hear me on the mic from way over there, which is cool. That was close. Let me move, because I'm in the road. I am in the road, so I should move the tripod back a bit. That was close. Sorry, folks. Just gonna go grab a drink real quick, and I'll be right back. Oh, is he recording us? Alex. He is recording us, huh?
This guy's recording us up the street.
Yeah, there was a weird guy who passed by here earlier. Yeah, that was weird. I gotta take an ibuprofen. Yeah. There's a guy coming down the way recording us, guys. I don't know if you guys heard that right now. I'm really glad we got this mic. I think it wasn't Cheryl or Cheryl that got the mic. Man, Cheryl, thank you so much. I think it was Cheryl that got the mic. Yeah, there's somebody coming by taking pictures of us right now, so it's bringing concern to bringing some concern to all of us. So, and he's coming right now, so we'll turn the camera on him. Everybody wants to know what's going on, so what's going on? Take ibuprofen. I got a headache. It's gonna go away right now in 5 minutes. Looks like he's a cameraman or something. He's got all of his camera equipment on and stuff. Drink a lot of water. I really do need to start drinking a lot of water. It'd be good to drink a lot of water. It's a really nice sunset, though. It's really beautiful here with all the trees and. Uh-oh. It's like we're getting a phone call here. Not too sure who it is. Not too sure. Yeah. Literally not a single word. You ask him how is he going. Not a single word. Looks like a friend of Alex. Oh, we were wondering, we're like, who is this guy? He's like snapping pictures of us. What's going on? That's cool. Looks like a friend of Alex's. So no, but I do need to drink more water, folks. I do. I drink a lot of soda. I'm gonna be honest. Adrian, good to see you in the chat. Thanks for the $10 super chat. He says, "Hey to you and Alex. Salute. Stay safe, guys." Adrian, much love. We appreciate you. and believe it or not, I'm always staying in tuned on your page or on the X because I know you always have a lot of good insight on your page. So if you guys don't follow Adrian on X, she should probably get a channel if she doesn't have one already. If you guys don't follow her on X, go check her out on X. She's been awesome supporting this case and just delivering any information amongst us and whatever she develops as well. So much love to Adrian. We appreciate you a lot. Who called me? Charlene Smith says she called me. Call again. Call again. It's tough. It's tough. Tonight I'll take some calls. It's tough to have on this. It's tough to have calls on this phone here because they go in and out. The viewers have been saying it's been going in and out. But it may be different since we're mic'd up today. So we'll give it a shot. Yeah, he did look a little nerdy. I mean, most cameramen, I think, well, I've seen a lot of cameramen that are nerdy looking. Hey, I'm not trying to be mean though, L19. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying there's a lot of photographers and stuff that do come off a little nerdy. My bad, guys. Let me stop. I'll stop. Cut it out, Juice. Hey, somebody said it in the chat first, okay? Oh, you heard that too? Oh man, look, I'm being too loud, guys. All right, let me stop. Oh man. All right, I think I think we're getting a little phone call here, so let's see who it is. Oh, Joy.
Press 1. Voicemail, press 2.
Clear my throat. My goodness. Hey, Joy.
What are you doing out there? Working it again?
We're at it again, Joy. We are at it again.
Did you see anybody come in from the mental institute, escape from the nut house?
No.
I called JR.
No, not at all.
Did you hear the caller that called him?
The one that called me?
No, the one that called JLR.
No, I didn't catch it though, because we've been out here, so I didn't catch it. What happened?
Oh my God! I left a comment. I said these two ladies escaped from the nut house. They're changing the narrative though that they took Nancy and put her away because somebody's after her. Something to that effect.
Oh wow. Yeah, we're not buying that at all.
Oh my God! It's funny. It's funny. And I said these two from mental institute escaped from the nut house. Anyway, are you still out at Nancy's again?
Yeah, we're out at Nancy's. We'll be here for the most part. I think we'll be here all weekend too. So yeah, we're out here at it again.
Well,
doing our normal work.
In telling you to be safe.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you calling.
And don't let those idiots hurt you.
No, we won't.
God bless you for that prayer yesterday.
You said God bless me for the what again? I'm sorry.
The prayer yesterday.
Well, I appreciate you calling in, Joy. It's always nice to hear from you too.
Okay, hon. You take care.
Yeah, you too. That was funny. She's funny. I like the way she put that when she called too. She's like, "You see any people from the mental institute running around out there?" And then she referred to somebody with a crazy narrative that spoke to JLR earlier. Yeah, there's some crazy narratives out there. There's some crazy theories that people have for sure. And yeah, I don't agree with that, by the way. Hey Terry, big welcomes, by the way. Hey, Sheila, come on now, Sheila, you're being bad now. You want me to go back down that road again? I see what you're doing. Hey, we're not going back there again. That was too funny though. Cute. She sounds like a cute little old lady too. Love to hear from you, Joy. I appreciate you calling. Feel free to call anytime. I'm sorry I missed that first call too. See, Joy can call because I don't think Joy is up late, and I'll probably be taking calls pretty late tonight. So Joy can definitely reach out during these times. Is it K-Call? It says fatigue and headaches are the two most common signs of dehydration. I use liquid IV powder and mix with water. Affordable at Target. It's crazy you said that because I think actually Sadie she actually brought me some of that. And I guess I could have put some of that in some water, mixed it up and drank it. Nana says, Juice, I want to apologize for getting frustrated last night. You didn't get frustrated. I don't remember you being frustrated at all. You don't have to apologize. It's okay. I understand more than a lot of people think. And it's okay, It's all right. If you want to, if you needed to take your frustration out here, hopefully on nobody in the chat, but I understand. It's all right. Forget says now, does anyone stay late there? I don't think people really stay late here anymore like before, if that's what you're talking about. We're usually gone by about 8 o'clock. Hey. No, I was just saying hi, man. I like when you come by. So no, you're all good. He thought I was calling him. No, he's cool, man. He would talk though if I wanted to talk to him. He would talk. He's cool. He's a cool sheriff. Nah, he's cool. He's cool. He's one of the sheriff I actually like. A couple of the others have been kind of some douches, but that guy's been cool. He was the one who came when Alex threw the cone out in the middle of the street. And the way he acted about it was cool too, because he was like, he was pretty much just like, come on, man, you can't do that. For the most part, is how he kind of treated it. He was kind of like pretty much like, man, I'm not going to give you a citation or anything, but like that's the impression I got at least. I'm not going to give you a citation, but come on, like you can't do that. A lot of Amazon activity today. We love our Amazon. Yeah, I mean, there's more of us here now today, so I mean, they'll probably be more active here. And there'll probably be a whole lot more complaints amongst the neighborhood too, so. Fallen, thanks for being here. I appreciate the comment. Fallen says, what do you think about Khloe Kardashian commenting on the case with over 300 million followers? She had some interesting comments and brought the spotlight back on the case. Yeah, it was great to see, to be honest. It was surprising. I'm not gonna lie, that was surprising with just any Kardashian on the case or just sharing it anywhere is amazing. And huh? No, I don't think she's watching me at all, but yeah, That's true though. That's a possibility though. Kardashian might be tuning in. You never know. You never know. That'd be crazy. I think she's a billionaire too. I mean, not that the money matters, but I mean that girl's huge. She's huge, and that could really have a really good impact on the case with her involved as far as keeping it alive for sure. And she knew stuff. She really understood everything that was going on based on what she explained in that interview. It seems like she's been on to the case from, it seemed like the beginning. I mean, she was expressing a lot of things that surprised me. It really did. Take care. You too. There's always a speed limit in every residential neighborhood. I'm assuming in this neighborhood, it'd probably be like 15. Normally in residential areas, the speed limit is 25. So either it's 15 or 25. Wallace says, I think she was watching you. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. But I mean, she definitely could be watching either me or Alex or JLR. I don't think she was watching me though. Deborah says, don't stay too late after dark. No, we won't. And we got company here, so we're more safe for sure. So we definitely won't. Oh God, Alex. Alex, get out of the street. There's a guy in the middle of the road with his shades on. Sleuth's over there laughing. I don't know. He's got a bunch of tattoos. He's smoking that Zaza. Some lady came by the other day and they were like, because Alex was supposed to come yesterday. He's like, yeah, see, he's smoking too much of that Zaza. He forgot. He forgot to even go to Nancy's. No, I was coming today for sure. Yeah, I think I'll be out here all weekend. I keep forgetting it's Friday. It's actually Friday, guys. It feels good to know that it's Friday because I don't have to be up early for work tomorrow. So that means I could stay up as late as I want. Wow. All right. We're at that time of the night, guys, where I can unplug my phone because I don't think at this point, since it's cooler out here, we're going to overheat. I got to walk over to my bag real quick so I can put this power, this power bank onto the charger car behind us. That way we can stay juiced up out here. Give me one moment. I'm going to walk over to this bag real quick. You guys can still hear me though, so we're good because we're mic'd up. So I'm really loving this mic. I really am. I got to get one of those, man. Which one would you recommend? Because I really didn't know what to look for. That's what I kept seeing. But is there like a certain gen? Like, because I was confused to which one was up to date. I guess I could have Googled it, but so there's only one mini. Oh, you got one of those too, huh? Is that the cooler that goes around your neck?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not bad. Yeah, Sleuth has got a he's got a Starlink, and I know a lot of you guys in chat been telling me to get the Starlink, so we gotta get one of those. This thing is amazing though. This Jackery, I'm hooking this up to. It charges everything so fast too. It's amazing. That Juanita. Spray something around here, guys. The ants are out a little bit. I don't see very many, but yeah, you're getting out of here in time. You're getting out of here. Yeah, you're getting out of here in time. The mice, they've been pretty active lately. Yeah, I forgot to tell Alex about the mice. So there's been a lot of mouse lately. So we'll see if we see any mouse. Yeah, they've been coming out around this time. No, it's okay. It's okay. I appreciate you. I got some drinks today. Thank you.
That's Juanita. Introduce you.
But no, there's been mouse, and then a tarantula keeps coming out the last couple of nights, like in that the holes I was talking about.
Yeah.
So
these right here.
Just keep your eyes open. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And at night they come out more?
Yeah, it's been coming out. The last couple of nights that I've been here, the
Delaware
literally just popped out. And then as soon as it sees me.
I wish I would have brought I remember you saying I should have brought a little container. I want a spider. Not a snake or a rat.
Tarantula?
I did see some rats around. Yeah, because I
don't think you're crazy. Nah, from what I heard, they're not.
Gila monster,
they don't,
did you get to see it at the very end? You missed it. It was way down there, but it was running across the street. That thing was flying. Dang. Yeah, those are poisonous as shit.
Yeah, but the mouse have been like
close.
They'll be they don't seem like they're afraid at all. They've just been
just looking for food.
Traveling back and forth. Yeah, so just be careful. I mean, they seem like they won't mess with us at all. Oh, that's a lizard over there, right where my light is at. Thought it was a mouse already, but they're usually around this time. I see them start running around.
I'm gonna start looking.
But as soon as I shut off the light, the mouse was just like probably like right here. As soon as I hit the light, he turned back around. Like it was almost like he was gonna crawl on my leg if I would have kept that light off. So, yeah, I mean, if you're okay with mice crawling on you, then yeah, but I'm not. Oh man. I know Jennifer was like, hey, don't let the mice don't let the mice bother you. They're not harmful. They're scared of you. They'll run away. But I'm just like, oh, I'm good. But and then the fact that you could catch something or something, yeah, it's like I don't want them things nowhere near me. But we'll keep an eye out though, just in case. All right, we'll move over to the memorial site, guys.
Goes around your neck. That's what I kept seeing. But is there like a certain gin? Like,
wow, this mic is awesome, guys. You guys don't even know how thankful I am right now. This mic is just awesome. I can't even believe I'm in awe because it goes that far. Like you guys could hear me talking to Criminal Network from all the way over there. That's crazy. Amazing.
That's crazy.
Got another car. We've had a lot of cars coming through today. I don't know. For whatever reason, my phone, I can't even see the chat on the phone. It's not even letting me press hardly anything. I don't know. For whatever reason, my phone. We'll walk over here toward Criminal though. Set up over here. That's it for the sun. It's gone down completely. We'll keep each other safe because we don't want to get attacked by mice. And you got a fan on that thing too? That's crazy. Look at this chat. We got to get one of these, man. This is crazy. Got the double phones on it too. I think Jim Explorer House is set up like that on his bike. That's amazing, bro. Got the emblem here. Make sure you guys go subscribe. That is dope, man. That is dope. Sleuth Intuition. Uh-oh, Sheriff coming back. Yeah, somebody's calling. Yeah, one of the ways we remember Sleuth, one of the things that he always says is nocturnal. Nocturnal. Man, I'll never forget that. I like that. I'm always up late too, so it made sense. It really did. But he's just truly great at what he does, man. He's a great journalist for sure.
Yeah, good dude. You got Juice. I'm gonna just play one song. Hopefully you're chatting, man. Just it's a country one, but it's a nice one.
You're good, bro. You're good. I'll step away for a sec too if you need me to, just so you can play some music too.
I don't like to chat, man.
Did you put this over the hole? No. Oh. Just imagine put this over the hole. That's what these holes are, though, guys. There's these holes on the ground, and I think that's exactly what that is. I think that's usually it's roaches, like cockroaches that come out of these holes, but I think it's from we know for sure that came out of that hole. So I think that cop was running her plate, because that's what it looked like on his yeah, I think that's what he was doing. He was definitely looking at some like data. And it's usually like green writing, and I don't know, I could just tell when they're running a plate. Nah, for sure he's running her plate, because I can see it on the computer. But as long as she's good, she's good. What mic are we using? Oh, you know what? I could share that with you guys, actually. It was a cheaper mic, so eventually, of course, we'll have to upgrade at some point in time. But great, it's called Newer. Newer. Neewer. Neewer. Newer. And I got 2 of them, which was cool. Because if I ever need to mic somebody else up, that'd be great. Eventually, I'll get one with 4, just in case, we have more than 4 people talking, if I ever live with 4 people. But it's called Newer, and this is the name. And yeah, it's like almost like you got your ear pods in there, but instead you got your mics in there, or your mic. And so far it's been a good experience with this. It's been a pretty good experience. Cool little mic. These things are cheap though. I've noticed this little part comes off, but I'll live with it. I'm happy. It's my first set of mic ever outside of my mic at home for my computer. But I mean, great experience with this mic for sure. Came with a nice little case, like it was expensive. So it was a great buy, I think. And thanks to I think it was Sheila who got it. So I appreciate that, Sheila. Thanks a lot. Newer is the name. Newer is the name. Dope mics. Hey, good seeing you, brother. Always a pleasure. Sleuth getting out of here.
Yeah, hit me up tomorrow too. Yeah, if you guys want to link up with me, like the whole squad or whatever, I'll be out at U of A.
What was your hours? 12 to 4?
Like 12 to 4.
All right, I'll hit you up for sure.
It's pretty busy out there, so it could be a good time.
Yeah.
Especially if those guys are trying to hand out flyers.
Yeah, that's a good spot. That's a good idea. It's not bad.
Graduation weekend.
A lot of people.
Hey guys, do you guys know, was it Chloe that went to U of A? I think Chloe Kardashian. I think she was the one who went to U of A, actually. That's crazy.
Oh, is she? I don't know if she's invested in the thing.
Yeah, she.
Yeah, man. She's
obsessed with the cake.
Yeah.
She knows she's watching.
She wants some food.
That was great.
I'm not.
Oh, that's all you.
No, I'm good. I couldn't even handle that. Oh.
No. I'm saying me.
That's all you got. You see what those women do to men? You feel me? Turn them into women.
You know?
That's true, though. That's true.
Man, not by choice, but hey. What can I say, man? There you go. I gave it a try.
All right, guys.
All right, brother. Good seeing you.
Later, guys.
There he is. Sleuth Intuition. Take it off for the day. Bike, man. That's what me and Criminal need. We need like a scooter like DGL's. DGL's got a scooter. I think 857 might have a scooter too. I don't know, but I definitely want to get a scooter. That's one of the. Yeah, but I mean, but also with that scooter, you could make it from here too, though. Even though it's a what 10, 15 mile. Some of these things cover. He said that thing gets 50 miles easy. 100? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, and I think it would help, like, too, if we wanted to search in, like, a 2-mile radius, too. I think that would be dope, to, like, search around for anything, like, just anything that has to do with Nancy. It would, you know, it would definitely be helpful. So eventually I'll get one. I had a decent one on the list. I'm kind of saving for one, so we'll see how that goes. And I think it'll be a while, but we'll see how that goes. Because that would be great. I would even take that thing to work. Shoot. Lisa says, add to your list. I do, but it's expensive. Nobody's gonna buy that thing. I think I'm gonna buy it myself though, because I don't want anybody to buy it anyways. If somebody does, they do. But I think that would be good to navigate through the neighborhood. It really would. But I might end up removing it anyways. But there's a couple things on there that are just out of my pocket range, and probably most people's too. So, but anyways, thank you so much for becoming a member, Cindy. I appreciate that. Platinum at that. Much love, Cindy. Welcome to the family, Cindy. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the squad. But anyways, I don't really want to get into the whole Amazon list thing. It was just a thought, and I was just cool to see Sloop's Intuitions, his electric bike. That was dope. That was dope. Also, another thing too would be nice to. I know a lot of people wish we had a drone, so we could see a couple things back there in Nancy's yard. But if you want to see some drone footage, I know Mark the Shark and DGL had their drones out here a lot. So if you want to see what's in the backyard, check out their channel. They've got a lot of drone footage. I think we've gathered enough drone footage around the neighborhood. I guess you can never get enough footage in the air, but I think for the most part, they covered everything.
Yes, I am drinking this. But I knew it was some kind of a comedy, like kind of comedy.
Yeah. As soon as I saw it again,
Hemi, good, big welcome. Good to see you in the chat. Hey, Earl James, thanks so much, by the way. I think, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was thanking you for all your love and support. I truly appreciate it.
Right.
What did I miss in the chat from Earl, by the way? Where is Nancy? Good question to Lynn. Where is Nancy? That's a good question. Will we ever find Nancy? I question that every single day. You know, I question whether or not when we do come across the perp or whoever who may have done this, you know, hey, do you have his number? Sloof left his gloves. Is Sloof Intuition still live? He left his gloves here. If you guys still have him on live, let him know that he left his gloves here. I donate for in needs of families, Brenda. Hey, wherever you like to donate or whatever you decide to donate, that's all you. And I'm pretty sure whoever you donate to, they are appreciative of that. And most importantly, I truly enjoy everyone here. You guys don't have to donate. You guys don't have to, you know, do anything. I think just you guys' presence alone it goes a long way for me. And my thing is growth, bringing awareness to this case, just public awareness, guys, and sending a message. You know why I'm here, for the most part. And just being new to crime, you know, this is something that I definitely will be sticking to for a while. And I want to learn a lot more. I want to get better at articulating my words and just everything in general, gathering information, you know, becoming somewhat of a journalist, you know, as far as writing things down, and putting my thoughts together based on what I would want to say when I go live. Little things like that matter, and they add up. And I just have a lot of big goals amongst myself in mind, and you got to start somewhere. And my goal right now is far from money. It's far from money, but I do really appreciate everybody's love and support, and it just truly means a lot. I always tell you guys, I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. So don't even bother donating. I would not be mad. I would still come out here every single day if no one donated a single dollar. That's not stopping me from coming and being here. This is like 7 minutes down from my house. So, hey, I'm just truly happy, guys. You guys make me happy with the love and support and just simply being here, believe it or not. I'm a very, very humble guy. And a lot of the things that I may want or need is the last thing on my mind. I'm also a dad, guys. For those of you guys that don't know, you're just kind of getting to know me. I'm a dad, and everybody comes before me. I always put myself last. And if you need to reach out through my email and you need help with something or you need something, feel free to reach out. I'm a different guy. I have heart, and if I can help you, I will help you. If I could build a place where we can all have a conversation with what's been on our mind, like Nancy, because I think that's been a lot of what's been on all of our minds lately. I'm glad I could do that, So just wanted to say that, and like I said, don't even sweat donating at all, folks. I'm going to make sure I make time for this. Everyone in the chat, but mainly for Nancy. I don't think how people understand how far this goes. It's bigger than it's bigger than just having a conversation about Nancy as well. It's also my city, that this is a big part of as well. And I keep saying it, how the sheriff has represented this city based on how things really go when crime does occur, how it was handled is a bad representation of this city by far. You got people that don't even want to come here no more, wouldn't even bother even visiting, so much as visiting here because of what's going on with this case. And eventually, I think people will get over it and look past it, But just the way things happen here, or the way things have happened, is not how it normally is handled. And I can understand, that Nanos has probably never been in this type of situation before, nor has law enforcement in general. But it's just been handled very, very poorly. But from this point on, this is where it starts for me, and the goal is to travel and cover other crimes. This is not just the only crime we'll be doing. We'll also be trying to go other places and cover other crime too. But that's pretty much it. It's a lot into this, though. It's a lot into it, and it's more than what you think it is. That's for sure. How you doing? Hey, mosquitoes out today. Hit that like button. It looks like we've done it again. We've got to 1,000 likes. Yes, indeed. Thank you guys all for liking the channel here. And thank you guys for becoming a subscriber. If you've subscribed today or anytime this week or anytime at all, I appreciate you guys. For those that have subscribed to the channel, much love, folks. Shout out Nancy, by the way. I wanted to thank Nancy today because one of the things that we've been doing lately is saying a prayer for Nancy before we start. And that's huge for me, because one thing I've been beating myself up about is, for one, going to church and just praying more. And I think I've been doing that a whole lot more. And it didn't just start just because of Nancy. I mean, there's also people that have been like sharing scriptures with me in the comments. And, you know, at first, originally, I would just kind of overlook it. You know, I wouldn't, you know, I would already say to myself, like, man, I don't want to do that. But, you know, I think it's good. I think it is. Yeah, they told you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like,
Man, these
dang.
guys are so good.
Some
huh?
nice gloves, too.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Thank you, chat.
Shout out to the
Look like
chat.
you forgot your gloves.
Need those.
Good thing my hat fell off because I want to see that comment.
I was wondering if you would have saw it. I was like, well, I'll keep them for him the next time I see him. I'm pretty sure we'll see each other again. So, yeah, I'll be here. I will definitely be here. I think their plan is to go to the police station at some point.
The sheriff?
Yeah, the sheriff's station. Yeah, so.
Yeah, tell him I said go to
U of A, huh?
Yeah, I'll be in front of the journalism school.
Okay.
Dude, it was popping last time I was there.
That might be a good idea.
Look at that shit. Look at that looky-loo shit.
Car down the road, folks.
Look at that. Staring hard.
What is he doing? He kept going. And he stopped in the middle of the road. No problem, bro. Much love. Granny says, look out. Yeah, we're watching our surroundings for sure. Huh? I'll tell her I said hi. She hung up already? Okay. Got our light. We're good, guys. I'm going to put some light on the memorial site. Just going in my bag here so we can get some light on the memorial site real quick. Got to find where I put my light first. Oh, there it is. Trying to figure out which one I really want to use. I think we'll use a little light for the memorial site, folks, so we can keep our big boy right here with us.
What Juanita said, she was like, Juanita said that she did a FOIA request for all the calls that are coming out here for us, and there's nothing on record, which means is that they have their own phone number that they could call the HOA or whatever the district is.
Yeah. Yeah, so they could kind of see us out here, you know, or see me, see you.
Oh, that's awesome. Bright as hell, too.
Light it up real nice. We already got light on the sign, guys, so we'll put more light on the memorial site. I think that looks good. What's up, chat?
I guess now I better get my fucking.
I like the light you have on the top. Yeah, that light is great too.
Oh yeah, that one.
I gotta get one of those. Yeah.
And luckily, it fits into this normal, these standard ones.
Yeah.
I gotta get my flashlight out, be on top of shit like you. I'm trying to get attacked by a mouse.
That car, there was a car that went down at the end of the road, stopped in the middle of the street. I think this is him right here. So just keep a lookout. Yeah, there was a car that went down the street, stopped at the end of the road, and just stared at us. Now he's creeping real slow down the way. He stopped in the middle of the road, literally, and stayed there for like a good minute and stared at us. And now he is traveling this direction very, very slowly. He's almost at a complete stop. He is going so slow. Whoop, whoop. Maybe people will think we're the police. This is really odd. Is it Juanita? Oh, okay. It's not the same car. I thought it was the same car. Okay. False alarm. I was like, who is creeping up on us like that? I feel like we need some more light in the other direction on the site there, guys. I don't know if that's clear enough for us to really see. No, it's good. It looks good. Juanita. Yeah, it's just way too dark. I know. You could really confuse a car for another car so easily. It's that dark, and it's not even completely dark yet. Minro says, Troy, there's something special and enduring about you. I am so grateful to have found your channel and to be able to be here supporting. Hey, Minro, I appreciate the positive comment there. That means a lot, man. It goes a long way. And just hearing comments like that, like I've said many times before, it motivates me to just continue doing what I'm doing. And I'm so humbled, man, to have you guys. I'm just so thankful. You guys truly make me happy every single day. Just seeing you guys be here it's a blessing alone, and it really makes me happy. It really does. Much love, guys, and it's just so nice to know that I'm surrounded by positive people who have nothing but positive things to say. And feel free, if you feel like it's negative and it's something that you think I need to know, feel free. I like to hear that too, because some people need to get checked sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So if you feel like you need to tell me something that I don't want to hear, please feel free to tell me. I'm open to it. I don't always take things that people find rude. So, I try to think outside the box sometimes, a lot of times, really. Because that's just not how life works. We of course we want to hear the things that we want to hear, but at the same time, we still do need to hear the things that we don't want to hear sometimes. Just wanted to share that with y'all. Just I'm a little nerdy sometimes too. Hey, it's all good. It is all good. We are who we are. That's what makes us us. Juice getting jiggy with it. Oh man. Angel says this really hits hard for me outside of me having surgery today and being a single parent. I lost my mom to 3 different types of cancer a year ago today. God, please place legions of angels around them. Yeah, agreed. And I my condolences. Sorry for your loss, and I really wish you the best. I hope that you're able to get through the situation that you're in, because I know that must be very difficult to get past. And in those type of situations, we never really fully get past those situations at all. So my condolences. Handel says, I worry that the perp rides by all the time. Yeah, I worry too, guys. I really do. And there's times where I hear noises at home and I jump up because I feel like there's a chance that the perp could be even watching me. So I understand how nervous people get when they come by and they say, hey, don't share my name. Don't tell them who told you this, or even though it's a lot of the stuff that we share with one another is opinion, it's still, it still puts some type of fear in our heart. We still get worried. We still get, we worry about our safety. And I appreciate a lot of you guys worried about my safety being out here, but I do feel a lot safer with Alex here, knowing that, we got more manpower just in case something happens. Not to say that it's enough, but You know, it's good to have somebody around sometimes, especially being how dark it is out here and what just took place here 4 months ago. It definitely is a scary, scary thing, and I try not to overthink it because it's just scary, you know, knowing that there's a monster out there. It's a scary thought, guys. It really is. And you know, I don't know why this came to mind, but Sheriff Daniels at one point in time says that, you know, we're safe, knowing that the monster's out there walking freely after what just happened. And then he comes back and he says, no, we're not safe. It just goes to show you can't even say that. You can't even tell us whether or not we're safe or not after a criminal's got away with a highly profiled crime. You mean to tell me you don't know if we're safe? What? Uh-oh. Some folks rolling by in a Kia, white Kia. Uh. And you know, Deborah, that's just something that's not worth lying about. That's not something that you lie about. You know, if he lied about us being safe and then come back and said we're not safe, it just sounds like just a bunch of gibberish to me. He's just talking to talk at that point. I mean, what are you really saying? Did you not give this any thought at all? Do you even know what's even going on here? I think it's just sad. I think it's just a terrible, terrible situation. And it's also like sad to see the way the city's even willing to put up with what they've put up with so far. I mean, thus far they've put up with certain things that they shouldn't have even put up with to begin with. And I just can't believe that we're even going on with this sheriff right now. I just it's unbelievable. I mean, he's facing intense scrutiny in legal referrals regarding his past work history and his handling of a high-profile case regarding Nancy Guthrie, which is a kidnapping investigation. You know, the board supervisors declined to remove him from office, but voted toward allegations of perjury to the Arizona Attorney Generals. I also feel like, you know, he may have made things a little bit worse by clearing Annie and Tommaso because he cleared them way too soon. It's like he must have maybe he got approval from somebody and or looked up some type of information, and he was like, you know what, I got a good idea. I'm gonna just clear them. I don't know what this guy's doing. I really don't. I don't even know what led him to just make that move. It's just crazy to me, and it doesn't sit with any of us well at all. I really haven't really seen. I can't recall a single person that's been in this chat that came in the chat, and maybe you're out there somewhere, but I haven't recalled a single person that's came in the chat and said, you know what, I agree with what Nanos is doing. He's doing a very good job. I think people just don't see it. I've yet to see one person really even so much as in chat agree with what he's doing right now. But all we know right now, guys, is the FBI has processed over 13,000 tips. They released that description of a suspect, including the Ozark Trail backpack. It's a hiker pack, uh, but from where we remain today, the perpetrator remains unidentified. We know that they've got the advanced DNA analysis on a hair sample found in the home of Nancy's. At one point, they identified a potential suspect in her kidnapping, and it turned out that wasn't the person. Well, a couple times, actually, several times. But as far as the evidence, it's being processed in Quantico now. We learned that it was in Florida because that's where Sheriff Nano initially wanted it to go. And we also know that they're utilizing some type of new technology to analyze the mixed DNA samples previously deemed as challenging at one point in time. That's pretty much where we stand right now.
My name's Alex. Who are you? I don't know. You called me.
I'm getting so comfortable right now, I forgot to watch my back. I haven't seen any mouse. I said it too. I was like, you know what? We're not going to get any mice out here because Alex is here. So there's going to be no mice activity. Excuse me, guys. I had to get a drink.
Oh, so Fat Rita said I can measure from Google Earth, and I have to use to measure houses all the time. What does she want measured from? Where to where?
Teelan says, if people think that Tommaso and Annie are involved, do you really think we would ever truly know with the position SG holds? I don't think so. She won't want her fam looking tainted. I don't know if I really could make out what, well, I don't know if I really understand your question. Well, Sis Robin, the mice came after the cinnamon thing. The mice, we saw the mice the night before we had the cinnamon for the ants. I feel like we need to move that light over real quick because it's pretty dark. Why is mice out? I have no idea. I haven't seen any mice lately today, but I couldn't tell you. Move down closer to Alex down here.
When you pull into the I have to say it out loud because he's in the chat. So will you say it again?
Hold on, folks. I think that looks a lot better too.
In the driveway. Measure from the rocks in front of that.
I think we had any plants that were knocked down or anything. Christy says the rats love the cinnamon for sure. They thought Juice was baking them a cake. You're so funny. That's so funny. I hope not, because that definitely wasn't the plan at all. Originally, though, we saw the mice over here, and then the next day they were across the street from where I'm standing right here. So. I might light it up a little better. No. I'm trying to get some good lighting. This light isn't.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell because I got my big old light over here. I just want everybody to be able to see the whole thing. I don't like that at all either. Maybe we just leave this light down since it's the best one anyway. Nah, that's fair enough. We'll leave it be. That's fair enough. We'll leave it. I know ants do like cinnamon. Yeah, I think so. I'm sure they like anything sweet or whatever they can get their hands on. I know ants do like cinnamon. Yeah. That's a beautiful view of the memorial. Yeah, somewhat. I just wish there was more light. See, right now I'm pretty far away from the site of my phone. I'm just shedding my light on there, but it's all right. We won't be out here too much longer anyways. People think they can say anything and not be held accountable. Not always. I've seen people subpoenaed for their accounts and sued. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just because they're like, and going back to that call, I mean, just like she said, you know, the DEA is going to have to approve of them being cleared. It's not nanos at the end of the day that can really necessarily clear them. You know, and I think that just makes sense. I think it works the same way as them getting evidence, enough evidence to seal the deal. As far as them, you know, having enough to make the arrest and arrest somebody for whatever they're trying to arrest them for. Obviously, that's murder and kidnapping. But I think also, if you ask me what I feel right now, I truly feel like that they are trying to gather enough information to where they can put that nail in the coffin. I've felt that way for quite some time, but I've also felt other ways too, and that's why I say I don't really have an actual, like, I'm not 100% sure what to think. I don't want to just say this is exactly what's going on. But I, you know, because my thoughts based on what I think, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. It's just so much to consider here. It's very difficult to wrap your finger around what you truly think really happened. You know, and those thoughts change so much. So much, but it doesn't hurt to express that to you guys and see what you guys think. But just keep in mind, it's just speculation. It's just a thought. It's not something that I'm stirred on. Until we gather enough information to where, you know, like on a factual note, that's the only way I'm going to be convinced that, you know, I think we're, you know, this is really what happened. You know, but until then, you know, all we can do is speculate. You know, we can't just simply say, hey, this is who it is and this is exactly what happened. All we can do is speculate. But it does help for all of us talking about the case to understand more of what we think happened here. But I'm open-minded, so I never overlook the fact that I could just completely be wrong. We could all completely just be wrong. But it goes back to some things that were said in the beginning. People were saying, you know what, I think this is more simple than what, you know, people are making it seem like. But just keep in mind, it's just speculative. I think that it might just be more simple than that. And I think we've been led up to believe at moments in times that, hey, it's not Annie and Tommaso, it's someone else. You know, it's someone else. But then, you know, we find ourselves revisiting the same situation that we were in before. Like when we did think it was Annie and Tommaso, we you know, when, like, just for instance, we thought it was Carlos at one point. We thought it was Kalela. We thought it was Luke. And then all of a sudden, you know, we're thinking it's these people, but all of a sudden we're back to revisiting who we think it was before. Right back to Annie and Tommaso all over again. It just seems like every time somebody else comes about, it leads right back to Annie and Tommaso. Even if it is someone else, some people still think Annie and Tommaso have something to do with it even then. So it's just hard. It's just hard, but that's one thing I could say though. It always just somehow, some way goes right back to Annie and Tommaso. Why? I don't know. I don't know. You tell me why. Probably because they were the last people to be with Nancy. Probably because, you know, they're the only ones that are in need of money. And people keep saying, follow the money, follow the money. And what happens when we follow the money? Where does that lead us? Right back to Annie and Tommaso. Are you still strong on Luke? You still think it's Luke?
Still.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't know. He's still on my.
And then that swollen hand, huh?
That
swollen hand does play.
He's a 38-year-old man.
You
40,
think you think he knows Tommaso?
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting. I mean, it could be a really weird connection, but we don't know.
Yeah. Or does he know Nanos?
Right.
You know?
Right. Yeah, very much. He could be a CI, gives him info when he needs it. There's a lot of options there. Trying to see, I heard something moving behind me. And I was like,
oh, it's probably a spider then. Or I mean, not a spider, a mouse. They're probably back there then. They've been back there the last couple of days,
right,
so
just chilling.
yeah. Usually when I hear something, it's a no, a lizard. But lately it's been the mice. He's right here. Look, come here. All the mice are right here. Look. Oh, look.
Oh shit. You're right. Oh shit. Damn. They're just hoping to get some out of the bag. Then there's no
something, huh?
Is that their little burrow, maybe? That's crazy. They're cute, actually.
They're little babies, but there's a really, really big one too.
Oh, those are the babies. That explains it. Oh, they're probably trying to hide. The mom's probably around.
Yeah, nah, she's around.
Those are the little ones. Oh shit.
You see how they're not scared of us though?
No.
Usually they scatter. Like even being this close, they're like, nah, we don't want to be seen. But they don't really have more where to really hide.
They don't care. You're right. Oh, the light does scare them.
But like once it goes away, they
then they're cool with it.
They kind of creep over here. But lately they've been staying in that area. But
you're right. Look,
see how he kind of like turns around? It's super weird. Oh, so the mice are out here. Casey says, I'm not picking sides, but I do want to say if I was Annie and my husband was Tommy and we were the last ones to be with my mom and now she's nowhere to be found, you really got to be freaking quiet. Yeah, I just think it's weird that they've been so quiet. They've been the only ones that haven't spoke, besides Cameron. I mean, they've been the only ones that haven't really said anything at all. But I feel like Cameron is the type of guy that is like, you know, guys in the Army, they have that type of like demeanor. They don't really, they don't really say much. So he kind of can have the, the way he acts, he can kind of have that.
There's that stalker you're talking about.
Stalker? It's the same car? Oh, okay. But yeah, guys, that's just how I feel. Sometimes, not all the time. My theories are constantly changing based on who I think it is or who I think may be involved. It just changes all the time. Mama says, I bet the mice are in Nancy's home. Think about it, how many mice could be in the unoccupied house when there's mice multiplying outside the home? Yeah, I agree. There's mice everywhere, it seems. Someone is definitely infested with mice. I mean, and they multiply quickly from what I've heard. Sorry, guys, I'm putting the legs up on the tripod real quick, just so we can move around. So I can hold the tripod here. It's a sign that someone was a rat snitch. very funny. Hey, Kim Jones, night. Thanks for stopping by and tuning in. Home health title that have been involved because one took a house down the street recently. I've been looking into them. Interesting. There is a bait box in her yard to keep mice out of the house. Yeah, there actually is. But you would be surprised how terribly those things work, uh, Cynthia. Those things work very terrible. It's almost like the mice want to go in the bag, but they're scared because we're around and they're waiting for that opportunity to just really go in that bag. But I'll let you guys see. There's the big guy right there. Hey, Chrissy, thanks for the $10 super chat. She says, glad you have company out there tonight. I mean, yeah, I agree. It's a lot less scarier when there's company out here. Although I'm not really too scared at all when I'm out here. I don't like mice at all. And that one's very fast, as you can see how quickly that mouse just jumped around. And you could see him just hiding in there. Look at them, they're all grouped up. Look. Like she's protecting her babies and they have nowhere to go. But I've just yet to see mice out here. Like, these guys don't. They just stick around. Look at how close he's willing to get to me. Look at how close he's getting. And they're just not scared at all. I have no idea why these things are not afraid. I mean, he's running away, but he's not running away. Like a mouse is the type of thing that you would see and the mouse is the type of thing you would see that you end up, sometimes you're not seeing them again until the next day because they disappear so quickly. But anyways, these are the same mice we've been seeing, guys, because they're in the same spot. We've yet to see more than 3 or 4. I think I've seen 3. So that's what that is. I don't really see much over here at all. And I'm surprised these things haven't got eaten by a snake. And I think that's what people keep telling me to be careful and watch out for. The fact that there's probably a snake nearby when there's a mice. And I'm surprised there hasn't been a snake to yet really close in on the mice that are out here. It's crazy. Yeah. the one that I had on died. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I think one of the mic died. Thank you. I think somebody was calling me to tell me the mic had died. Are we good, guys? Oh my God, thank God. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to scare anybody. Nah, we're all good. The mic died, and it's good to know what the life of the mic, how long it lasts. It looks like they last around 4 hours. I think we've been here about that. So good to know. Good to know. And I can switch, and that's a good thing about having two mics too. I can switch in between them. So glad you guys can hear me. We're all good. Good. All right. Cool. Somebody called me right now too. I don't know if you guys caught that, but someone called like, "Yo, your mic is." Oh, she said that my mic was off. So thank you for reaching out, caller. I didn't catch who it was, but she was saying that the mic was off. So glad she reached out. So I'll update you guys real quick to see if my girlfriend is close. I don't know how far she is. I think she's actually coming up right now because I think I hear a car. Yeah, so I think she's just getting here. Guys, I want to thank you guys all for your love. I want to thank you guys all for being here with me tonight. It's been a real night. It's been a great night. I want to invite everybody to come tune in with me tomorrow if you want to. He was waiting at the corner, so he already knew that we weren't parking it anyways. Now let me guess, he's gonna run my. Am I back? Did anybody hear me? Okay. Missed it all. I know. I'm all good though. I'm good. Yeah. So again, a cop had just came up and pulled up on me right as I was putting stuff away. He clearly could see that I was getting my things together and putting stuff away. And before he even approached, my girlfriend had saw him sitting down the road before she even pulled up on me. And I asked him, and I said, you know, do they plan on, like, when do you think that they're going to take down this parking rule? Is there like a date that this will be taken down? And he said, well, no, really, they're waiting until this kind of fades away before they do that. Like he said, I'm sure they're going to probably do that once this all kind of fades away. And I'm like, they really want this to just kind of go away. Prior to that, his first initial thought, I guess he had on mind that he told me, he was like, do people really still follow this? People are really still in tune. I'm surprised people really actually watch this. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, we had over 1,000 people watching. People still care. I mean, people really want to know. As if he really doesn't know what's going on at all in his own community. That's crazy. How do you patrol an area and you don't know what's going on at all? I think they're all just full of a bunch of lies. He's a part of the district that his sheriff is running. He doesn't know anything that's going on? Really? That was dumb. I just wish that we were able to get all that. I mean, his face was on camera and everything. He truly didn't mind being on camera. Though most of them kind of want to talk on the side. Hey, much love. I appreciate that. Is it Leslie Walker? Yeah, that was weird. And I also asked him, I said, because he said that they've been getting a lot of calls today. A lot of people have been calling because it appeared to the neighborhood we were we're more active than usual today with Sleuth Intuition there, along with Alex. So I think the neighbors were like more concerned as to what's going on. I guess I don't know, but he said that he said he was making sure we weren't going on properties and whatnot. Like, come on, you know exactly why we're here. We're not here to go on properties. As long as you're not going on properties and going on the Guthrie property. Oh, so you know that's the Guthrie's house, but you don't know what's going on?
See, look, somebody said maybe he had a jammer.
Yeah, maybe he did have a jammer. Because, I mean, as soon as he approached, guys, we cut off. And
before I even got there, my service went out, and my service was out.
I don't think he did, but, you know, it was weird. Yeah, watch tomorrow. I think we'll have a lot more people out there tomorrow. But just because more people are out there today, that doesn't mean, oh, well, let's search the area, or let's patrol the area even more because there's people out here. Let's actually patrol for the most part, because they haven't even been patrolling the area, because I let them know. I was like, a month ago they said that they have more officers out here patrolling the neighborhood, and it didn't seem like that, because I've seen less activity after the fact than, you know, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. But all of a sudden, you know, they're actively patrolling the neighborhood. They should have been doing that a month ago. Well, anyways, though, guys, we made it out the neighborhood safe. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Feel free to, everyone's invited to come tune in tonight. I'll take some calls tonight, and just want to hear everybody's stories, so what you guys think happened. So if you feel like having a conversation with me and sharing your story, tune in tonight. It'll be pretty late tonight when I go live. But come tell me your stories. Come tell me what you think. See y'all in the next one, folks. Later, probably going to be around 11 my time, Standard Mountain Time, or midnight my time. So if you're on my side, it won't be as late for you as to others, but I'm up pretty late. So if you're up, feel free to stop by, folks. Good night, guys.